What is up, guys? It's Giltspire here, and welcome back to Dead by Daylight. How y'all doing today on this, what's today? Terrific Thursday afternoon. Hopefully y'all are doing well. I know I am. With that being said, we're going to jump right on in to some Dead by Daylight. We're going to start off with a Wheel of Killer, and I've landed on the Spirits. You guys want to play a match of Spirits? Would you guys like to spin it once more? 'Tis up to you. Can throw on Corrupt Intervention onto all of my builds again. That will prove to be nice. Alright, well we have readied up, and actually before I do ready up, I do need to actually do some challenges, don't I? I've been forgetting to do that. Break 40 pallets, walls, or generators. Alright, should be easy enough. You can do that. Can I see your build? Corrupt, Ruin, Pop, Sloppy. Pretty simple, honestly. Nothing too fancy in all reality. Oh, as a forewarning, I'm actually a bit exhausted, and not because I've done a lot today. Corrupt, Ruin, Haunted, Undying. Alright, so Ruin. We're going to do Haunted and Undying. So Haunted Ground, Ruin, Undying. Sounds good to me. Yep, we are back to normally scheduled killing. We officially hit 60 million blood points last night. We finished the challenge in record time. Scary Drop Bear finished the 60 million blood point challenge in 340 hours. Whereas we were able to finish it in less than 240, 100 hours less. So it was a lot of fun. It was definitely a different type of challenge, and definitely forced me to play in a different way than I normally would. Where in some cases, instead of just killing them as quickly as possible, we, took our time and relaxed a little bit. And we also got our 50 wins on the Blight, which is a huge achievement of mine, because Blight prior to this entire endeavor was arguably one of my worst killers, because I did not know how to play him well. Yeah, Blight will be the first, no doubt about that. I need to go through the arduous process of editing our 3 days worth of Blight gameplay into one video. But what is up, Ginger Wheels? Welcome, welcome, Raiders. I am Mark, aka Giltspire. I'm an educational Dead by Daylight player, here to teach cousins how to play killer and survivors how to play against killer. How y'all doing today? Hopefully y'all doing well. I think as I was mentioning, if I seem tired, I am. Not because my day was busy. I'll be blunt. It is literally because of what I made to eat today. For those who aren't part of the Guilty Ones Discord, the community Discord, and did not see what I posted in Food Channel, I made steak with homemade mashed potatoes and homemade gravy. And I just gonna say those mashed potatoes and the gravy have put me into a food coma, more specifically a carb coma. So I am like, I was falling asleep probably like 30 minutes before stream, like, it's 6:30, I need to get ready. So I'm still a bit wiped from that. I will pick myself back up sooner rather than later, though. Back to the 4Ks by rushing / downing only. I'm going to actually get good at Blight. That's awesome, Shelby. I'm happy to hear that. Yeah, no, it's a lot about map knowledge with Blight. It really is. Hey, camera pros, already? Jesus. Drivers apparently spared no time. I appreciate the heads up. But yo, what's up, Beast? How you doing? How you doing? Hopefully you're doing well. Hello there. We'll swing at you. Thank you for the pallet. I appreciate it. I completely just lost them. 100%. There goes Undying. So they flipped the coin. They ended up on the wrong one. Or rather, wrong one for me, right one for them. I'm doing pretty well, Junior Wheels. I'm doing pretty well. I cannot complain. How about you? How's your stream? Are you playing Dead by Daylight? If so, Killer Survivor, a little bit of both. Good job on that double back. I appreciate that play. Right, Pal's still here too. Alright, let's dive off of Zarina here. We don't have Tinkerer, unlike what we do on Blight. So you want to be careful as to when these gens pop off. When you're using add-ons with Spirit, I feel like Tinkerer makes a lot more sense. You can do some cheeky grabs, but when you don't, it's very much, you know, an M1 110 killer. Yeah, Spirit is still a killer that I do struggle with a bit. I'm not the best with her. I still don't know how to use her ability as efficiently as I see some others. So you'll see me kind of dropping out of phase a lot. I drop in, I drop out, I rinse, repeat, and try and get value that way. But it's not someone that I'm as comfortable with to really use as effectively. Did some Pummel Party in the new Phasmo update today. Ooh. What they update Phasmo with, out of curiosity. Alright, you have Dead Heart. There's the Dead Heart. Let's swing for it. At least we got the pallet out of the way. We see Nancy to our right. Nancy, me girl. The biggest thing about Spare right now, she's actually a bit bugged out. While in Phase Walk, she's not hearing sounds like she should be. So it is actually a bit more difficult to play Spirit as of this moment, I will not lie. Got 2 new ghosts, new detection items, and general quality of life upgrades. That's awesome. Yo, what's up, Tweak? How you doing, my friend? Hopefully you're doing well. Corrupt Intervention has since ended. Let's keep that in mind. Man, it's so weird not using barbecue and chili. Not knowing immediately where they are. Slinger next match? Sounds like a plan to me. That's a very quick heal, by the way. No, sorry. Claudette got healed. Nancy was the one on hook. Nancy got healed. That was a normal 16, or rather 20-second heal. Claudette's the one that got healed by Nancy. I wonder if she was 99 earlier. We'll proceed to never play Blight again. No, I actually truly enjoy Blight. Like, I'm not lying when I say that. Blight was a ton of fun, and I definitely look forward to playing Blight again in the future. But I definitely want to spend some time specifically on some other killers like Spirit and really learn them and master them for you guys. So I want to, like, we finished the 6 million blood point challenge. That was a 30-day commitment. During that time, we were able to get Blight to the point of being as good with him as I am to get 50 wins in a row. Now I want to make that next logical step, and I want to, you know, do that same type of thing with another killer. I want to master Nurse, master Huntress, so on and so forth. So what I'm going to do is, I think I'm going to do probably a very similar thing and keep the wheel and the killer request to an hour long. Excuse me. That way, we can really dive into a specific killer and learn them through and through, right? I think that is honestly something that I want to do. I'm thinking, I don't know yet. I don't know fully who is at the top of my list. I was thinking about that when I was looking at the killer win streaks, I'll be honest. I was thinking maybe Freddy, because Freddy's another one that I'm very well known for. But there's some other comp killers that I actually am pretty well known for, like Pyramid Head, Bubba, that are definitely up there on the list for me. There's the Dead Hard, very early. It's down you. Yeah, right now Spirit is pretty rough with the bugs. I'm distant with all killers I plan to be good at, and I want to become good at characters like Nurse. Nurse is fun. Hag is a lot of fun. I love myself some Hag. The biggest thing about Hag, though, is the fact that she's not good on every map, thus making Hag actually pretty difficult without add-ons. Add-ons help her on some specific maps. I thought for a second that Totem was a survivor. Scroll Wheel Hag? I don't think you even need Scroll Wheel on Hag. I'll be real. Like, I'll be fully honest. You don't need to use Scroll Wheel on Hag for her to be good. Like, I just use left shift and she is amazing. Good job. A little bit early, though. Just a little bit early. Hi. I love how Zarina's like, yes, yes, you looked into it once. Do it again. Do it again. No. Oh, Zarina. Where'd you go? Well, we are currently perkless. We are perkless Spirit right now. Not an ideal scenario. Where are these survivors? Oh, looks like they're on that gen. Looks like they ran through me. One person here. Let's go for you. Thank you, plenty perky. I appreciate the compliment, Snooty Booper. I appreciate the compliment. Claudette was going to body block for her. It's very difficult to body block a Spirit for obvious reasons. Alright, we'll break. Our power should be up pretty soon. Allowing us to catch back up to her. Yeah, we don't want to use our phase walk too much and lose track of her. We want to do it just to pick up the pace a little bit. Because we are but a 110 killer when we're not in phase walk. Who asked me, like, hourly to practice looping him with his Huntress? Honestly, that's a really good way of learning how to loop effectively. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, that's what some of my comp teams would do with me, is I would loop them for X amount of hours so I could, you know, get them better at using LT walls, at using filler pallets, yada, yada, yada. So that's a good way of becoming a good survivor and also a good killer. Out here, focus on Huntress, 100% suits my play. What, my play style? I do enjoy myself some Huntress, 100%. There's Zarina. Go up to me and say, X happened. X loop. There's another survivor here as well. I don't know how he didn't get that hit, but sure, I guess. Game just said no. And let's see what we can find. Yeah, she stopped running for a second just to break up the scratch marks, which is a good idea. I need to figure out how to play Spirit more effectively. Just a little bit. Doesn't need to be anything dramatic, just more effectively than I do currently. You'll have to say X happen at X loop. You can try to do that to counter it next time. Oh yeah, no, that is like the way that comp players improve, is by doing stuff like that. My my comp team and I today were just running practice, and we were talking about how to play against Plague effectively. They're definitely nearby. Now, you're on Death Hook, which is good in theory. At the same time, for us right now, doesn't really benefit me all. My comp team is called Sample Text. You can actually find us playing in Champions of the Fog, the tournament that I host and commission. Go for it. Scratch marks go where? Scratch marks go out, and looks like, yep, alongside a shack. And that there will pretty much be the game. There really isn't much else for me to do. There is the arena. Yeah, so I might, I'm debating whether or not I want to do Pyramid Head as next killer to really focus in on, because I feel like I'm already pretty good at him. I feel like I can definitely get better, though. Yep, that was actually a really good play by them. Almost made that work. Smart. If they hadn't done that, I would have absolutely grabbed them. Good attempt. And let's just simply phase walk. Let's catch a Nancy. Heyo, Hammy, how you doing? How you doing? Yeah, if you're interested in playing in comp, join the Discord channel. Use !Discord over on the COTF Twitch channel. And you can see about becoming a recruit if that does interest you. Wrong survivor. Literally found the only one that was not already injured. Yep, good dead art. 7 hook, 1K. Not the best in the world to say the least, but c'est la vie. GG, well played to these survivors. It's so strange not to have to catalog my blood points anymore. Can I just point that out? It feels strange going back into the screen and be like, oh yeah, what's my blood point total? Nope, I don't need to do that anymore. I'm good. I'm done. It's done with. Oh, criminy. It was like second instinct at this point. I only just catalog these blood points. Yeah, I've looked at becoming a recruit. I just don't hold myself up to a high enough standard to think I can play comp. Hey, you never know until you try. In fact, the matter is, there's always, you know, new teams coming in looking for new players to train. So don't sell yourself short. You never know what you might end up with. Let's fix the face cam real quick. We no longer have to, like, speed into matches anymore. We can kind of take our time, relax a bit, since we're not on a time crunch. And I believe we're playing a match of the Slinger. Throw on my full build here. So, Monitor and Abuse. Yeah, we're going to run Monitor and Abuse instead of Corrupt. I've seen a new Legion skin. What are your thoughts on it? I've seen it. I haven't really given much thought to it, personally. I'm going to have to take another look at it. We'll do that after this match. I'll take another look at the Legion skin. I was just actually buying up all the demo and whatchamacallit, demo Steve and Nancy skins. I know Geeky is looking for people because I kind of know them. I might look at join. Yeah, I'd reach out. Tweak. There's no harm in doing so. All right. Yeah, there are very few killers where I don't run Corrupt on them, because sometimes 2 perks or 2 unique perks on them is better than 1. Slinger is definitely up there. One could argue that Save the Best for Last isn't necessary on Slinger, but it is so freaking good. I see that every survivor is enjoying the new Feng Min skin. To be fair, it is actually a pretty decent cosmetic for them, so I can understand. Also, can I mention how insane it is right now? That we're less than 500 followers away from my second long-term goal. Like, my initial long-term goal was hitting 1,000, right? When I started in November. You guys blew that out of the water. We're 443 away from hitting 2,500 followers. Can I just say how insane that is? Like, realistically speaking, that's maybe 3 months worth of time at this rate. That's insane to me. I've said it before and I'll say it again. I never thought I'd get to the point where I am now, and with such an amazing community as you guys are. So thank you for that. I really do appreciate it. Just like, it's one of those moments when like I look at the numbers to the right of me and I go, how the hell did we get here? Like, ever have one of those moments? How the hell did we get here? You're super friendly and have a relaxed vibe, which we could all use more of. I appreciate Snooty Booper, thank you. You're only amazing when you're not grabbing. I'm gonna do it, Trix. We're gonna do a grab-only game. I promise you that. We did 6 until freaking Survivor's smart enough like, oh wait, he's only going for grabs. We just don't need to vault. We're fine. Yo, what's up, Princess Ninja? How you doing? How you doing? Hopefully you're having a great day. We are on the Disturbed Ward. Not a fantastic map. One of those moments where I wish that I had Corrupt Intervention for Slinger. Let's break this. Look, I will grab the survivors to allow me to grab them. And that is kind of how it is. All right, let's check over here. Make sure I ruin. That's in a god-awful location. Behavior, please fix your totem spawns. Make them just slightly better. They don't need to be anything like too amazing. Just better than what they currently are. I'll leave it at that, please. It's survivor's consent and everything. Exactly, you know. They want to be grabbed. I'm sure it's a lot better than being impaled by a spear, right? With a bayonet. I'm sure that's much more preferable. Let's let you stay injured for now. Go over here. Hi, Jill. How you doing? All right, where are we at? Going into this tile? Not even. Where'd she go? Okay, she is in the tile. I see. Show the red light that way. Really, you just held your corner. Fair play, I guess. I don't really want to loop you here as much as I want to spear gun you here instead. Okay, she fell off the tile. It's actually probably beneficial for me. I don't think she's even looking behind her. She's just trying to move around in unpredictable ways. Oh no, she is looking behind her just a wee bit. How often is the wheel available? Once every hour right now. I'm debating about keeping it that way so I can focus in on one killer rather than spinning the wheel like once every, you know, 15 minutes, right? Because I think that was one of the big things about the 60-minute Blood Point challenge that I really liked, was being able to focus in on Blight. Being able to say, okay, this is the killer that I'm going to focus in on. Of course, it's because we're grinding blood points. But it helped out a lot in that regard, because I had fewer interruptions, if that makes sense. And since we're doing 8-hour streams, that's still 8 spins of the wheel. I think I'm going to go with Pyramid Head next. These survivors, what are they doing? It's a Feng Min train. Where are we going, Feng Mins? You guys are being very stealthy. Well, stealthy don't really count for much in the long run, unfortunately. Oh, okay, okay. It's okay. We're going back to the stealth. It's fine. Uh-huh. Where are we going? Go faster. Wherever you go. Okay. What is going on? I think their headphones are up too high. She died from Mendine. Oh, okay. You go down too now. You can join your friend. Now it's a slug race. Go. Go, Fengmans. Go. Leave. Find whoever you want. Oh, my word. They're just vibing. They're just having a good time. One of them has Unbreakable, I guess. Let's go find Jill and Jake. Oh, that was a thing. Next time I find them, though, I will kill them. They get one free pass for being cute. After that, they're going up on a hook. Hi, Jill. You, on the other hand, you don't get a pass. You're trying to do generators. Those two, I have no idea what they're doing. Perfect. Look, I let them vibe. You know, they're vibing, and then one of them went down on the ground. I want to make sure they're together at least, right? You know, that way they're both vibing on the ground. I was just being considerate. That's all. Fangs and Shells get free passes lifetime if they're being cute. You know, survivors, they sometimes get a free pass. Sometimes when I'm not grinding 60 million blood points in 30 days, you know, survivors get a quick pass. After that, then it's like, no more passes for you. You die now. Like, see, this Fangman, she died now. How did you just dodge that? You got a one-time pass, Fangmans. After this, now it's over. See, you're on a generator. Ooh, good dead hard, actually. Really good dead hard. Skill check tech? Is that an actual thing? Oh, by the way, we can do polls again. We can do polls for whether or not the survivor gets hatch or not. Okay, so here's a question. Here's an honest question. Would you guys want to do a poll to choose who gets hatch or not? Or do you guys like to do a channel point award? That's a little bit expensive and kind of trumps that. Like, what are your thoughts there? I've been thinking about that a little bit here and there. Like, we can do polls, but that requires a mod. And we don't always have a mod. So we could also make a channel point award that just allows you to pick, for all intent and purpose, if they get hatch, or they die, or they get the hook. I have given that some thought. I think channel points because survivors shouldn't get a cheap pass. Like channel point award idea? Okay, we can do a bit of both. It doesn't have to be one or the other. It can be both, obviously. And obviously the poll will get trumped by the channel point award. How much? That's what I'm not sure. Like, how much is too much? Because there's a lot of you guys with a lot of channel points is the thing. Heyo, what's up, Quartzum? How you doing today? Welcome to the Guilty Ones. Very happy to have you here. Oh my god, can't believe I just missed that 2K. I could see 2K. That's a roughly like 10 hours give or take of time. So that's not a bad number. My killer, don't take it easy on me, that's for sure. We previously to the 60-minute blood point challenge would give out the hatch based on a poll. Like I said, that requires a mod when we do a poll though, or I can always set up a poll in advance. But that's not always a good option either. Trying to use POV tech. This Fangman's a freaking dead hard god. Like, she holds her freaking dead hards. Nicely done. Like, I'll give credit where credit's due. She knows what the frick to do. Friend Micro Bio Babe sent you over. Hey, happy to have you here, Quartzum. Hope you're having a great day. Seems like they are over by Shack. I actually do want you to break this chain, Jake. Let me do that real quick. Because you are the obsession. That way I can try and keep my stack to save. I feel like I always get so close. It's why with like precision-based killers, I need a bit of a warm-up. I feel always off my game at first. And then like 2-3 matches in, we're just on top of them. Landing shot after shot. Is the challenge over? Yep, the challenge is over, Simple. Are you going to take game practice for sure? The funny thing is that I actually feel pretty comfortable with Pinhead's chains. That's the funny part. And the reason being is because I treat it less like a Deathslinger spear gun and more like a Nurse Blink. So I put the chains on top of where the survivor is. And yes, we did complete the 60 million blood point challenge. That is correct. Good spins. Now remember that you have dead hard. No dead heart for you today. Oh, it's pretty much exactly what the Nurse Blink is, right? You know, you're able to land it directly on them, you M2 into an M1, and you just immediately chain them, more or less. She still got it. Where did she go? I see she went into the middle. It's Nurse's Blink effect, but less effective. Yeah, that's a good summary of it. Yeah, I'm not gonna swing into that, you crazy. Alright. Let's put you up on a hook. What gens are left? There aren't many. What did you get for completing it? My own personal satisfaction. That is the long and short of it. Yeah, chains could use a buff. I'm hopeful that they will buff it from the PTB to live. That is yet to be seen, of course, but it would be nice, 100%. The main thing that I want them to buff, and I've said it many times now, is the Lament configuration, where when you pick up the Lament configuration, Chain Hunt ends. It should only be once you solve the Lament configuration that Chain Hunt ends, not when you pick it up. And Lament configuration, the person holding it should not be affected by Chain Hunt. Like, I know that's the main reason why they balanced it the way they did, is because they were afraid of the person with Lament configuration being affected by Chain Hunt. But that should only be the case when they're not doing or basically when they're doing an objective that isn't the box. Or the Lament configuration. Good dodge, not to mention that's a little bit off on my aim. I see you, Jill. A little bit off, apparently. Just enough. Alright, we're gonna give up on her for a second. Check this gen, then go to these two. Well, so keep in mind, it's not about what behavior wants, and that's the key thing here. It's about what the license holder wants. And the license holder is who's determining whether or not there's going to be a buff for Pinhead. That's the biggest thing here. And the biggest thing that people lose sight of is that the license holder is the one holding the cards, not behavior. Oh, did they get Ruin? They got Ruin. God dang it. I mean, it's about time. It's really one gen out. If anything, though, I'd argue that they should have kept Ruin up, because Ruin is a lot easier to work around on the last 3 gens than Pop is. Especially with 4 survivors still up and active. Why would you not? So, the reason being, Tweak, is because when it comes to IP holders, you want the characterization of them to be as accurate to brand as possible. It's why they aren't going to give Freddy a chainsaw, right? They're going to want him to be on brand, for lack of a better term. And so with that in mind, if he's too powerful, does things that are outside of what he's characterized otherwise, it would result in a scenario where he would not be on brand. So there's a balance to be struck, is the biggest thing. Not to mention behavior that needs to take into consideration not making him too strong, due to the fact that if they make him too strong, then do you think the IP holder would want to ever put him into a scenario where he's going to get nerfed? That's another thing on top of which, right? Is then you have to appeal to the IP holder for a nerf. And I doubt the IP holder will say yes to that, in essence. Or at least anything too significant. It'd have to be marginal at best. If you do end up planning to watch Hellraiser, highly recommend watch 1 and 2, maybe 3. Everything after that you can just ignore. Honestly, not a horrible match for Slinger. Not a great match either. The biggest thing that honestly was rough for us was the 188 square tile map. We don't talk about the ones after 3. Sounds about right, Gongwall. Sounds about right. Is there a Feng Min here? No. There's some extremely mediocre Hellraiser films, extremely bad ones as well. Yeah, I mean, that's par for the course for, like, late 80s, early 90s, like, horror flicks that go beyond, like, 2 movies. Let's put it that way. But GG, well played to these survivors. Alright, was Slinger on a win streak? He's on a 2. Back to a 0 you go. How you doing today, Gongwall? Hopefully doing well. Alright, we're gonna go to Mr. Pyramid Head here. We're gonna switch over from Barbecue to Corrupt Intervention, as per usual. Just another day. Hope stream's been well. Stream's been well. Cannot complain. Cannot complain in the slightest. Alright, so I think I'm gonna focus in on what I refer to as my comp-focused killers, which right now the 3 comp-specialized killers that I play, Pyramid Head, Bubba, Freddy. Obviously, I want to expand that further, but still. Happy tomorrow's Friday. The week has been a struggle. I'm sorry to hear that, Snooty Booper. Hopefully your next week will be better, and hopefully your weekend will help smooth the week over. Favorite non-meta killer perk? Favorite non-meta killer perk? Mad Grit. Mad Grit would be a good one. I was so used to you counting BP for a sec, I was gonna be like, you forgot to count. Trust me, the first match of the day, I was like, I went back to the first page, and I was like, wait a second, I don't need to do that anymore. I'm done! I'm free! So it's definitely gonna be a change of pace, but a welcome one, in my opinion. The challenge was fun for what it was, but now we can focus back into things like the Jesus Christ, the 50 win streaks. Once we finish all our 50 win streaks on all of our killers, then we can start doing just counting 4K streaks and using add-ons, which would be nice. We also have, when we end up on like the right maps, we're gonna do the grab only challenge, which is a little challenge that I'm just going to do. Right now, the max number of grabs that we have gotten in a game is 6. 6 grabs, 6 hooks. And then the survivors smartened up and they no longer vaulted anything. If you want to check out that video, it went up today. Does Super have like 200 4K streak or something insane like that? No idea, honestly. I know that like Dowsy had like a 150 or 200 win streak on Twins. Though I know that they're doing like more 4K streaks and less 50 win streaks without add-ons. Add-ons change the killer a lot. Like, if I was using add-ons on Doctor, for example, Doctor would be so much better. I'd be able to actually tolerate playing Doctor. It's gonna be hard getting Doctor to 50 wins. SBMM being win streaks as will be hard to break. What do you mean win streaks will be hard to break? Win streaks will be hard to get. Like if you won 200 games in a row and SBMM then says, oh yeah, you're gonna play against comp level survivors, your win streak is gonna be hard to get, not hard to break. And we saw that. We saw a few of our win streaks end due to SBMM. I mean, like the current records. I see what you're saying now. Okay, yes, that does check. That would be accurate. All right, let's get a hit on you. Good dodge. Honestly, that was a very tight window to dodge too. Good attempt. I might want to drop chase with her here. Yeah, I think I will. Yo, what's up, Nancy? GG's, my friend. GG's. I appreciate stopping by saying hi. Would love to have you here as part of Guilty ones if you are interested. Oh, I love Eyeball Ears so much. Can you tell? It's such a satisfying perk on Pyramid Head. Oh. Oh yeah, we literally, when I saw you guys, hi, I'm not a moth. When we saw you guys crouching around like, okay, they get a pass one time. Why is family residence in COTF? I don't like the map. Because honestly, I ran out of maps. We have, how many games of COTF this season? A lot. 18, so I needed more maps. I didn't want to double up, and I wanted it to be unique maps where possible. Come on, David, what's the game plan here? Yep, you get her hit on the M1 first, so then you try and double back. Ain't gonna happen, David boy. It's not particularly conserved for my main build on Nurse, but when I do use it, so fun. Oh, what? I'm all ears? Yeah, I'm all ears can be really fun with Nurse as well. Oh, there's 2 people on that. Can you guys jump off that gen for like all of 5 seconds? It'd be really nice. Give me Leary's? Stop. Said no one ever. No one in their right mind wants Leary's. Let's be real here. Anyone going back? No. Alright, Corruption Dimension's off. I got way too used to using barbecue and chili, I'm not gonna lie. And Nancy, thank you much for the follow. Welcome to the Guilty Ones, my friend. I am Mark, aka Guiltspire. I'm an educational Dead by Daylight player, here to teach codes how to play Killer, and survivors how to play against Killer. Very happy to have you here. No, there are no indoor maps, because there are just some killers that cannot play on indoor maps, that's why. Alright, they're back on the gen. Where is this Atom, by the way? The Atom's broken from Gnome either. Could've sworn someone's up here, I guess not. Checked out the gens. Oh, hold on, scratch marks? Going where? Scratch marks again over here? They could be on this side of the wall. I'm not seeing anything. They could also be in the locker, but the longer I spend time here, the more likely they're going to end up on middle gen again. That window's blocked off. Yep, they're back on again. Trying to get in stream, but it's buffering, but eventually it works. I'm glad and able to watch. Well, very happy to have you, Nancy. Scratch marks go where? I need to, on one hand, I need to defend this gen. On the other hand, it's not a great idea either. Where did they go? There you are. Very sneaky play. Well, ears goes where? That way? Okay. We can vault with you. I feel like you're the lone survivor sticking this out. There goes Ruin. So now we're reliant back onto Pop. I'll just see David over here. There's a log on the other side. I thought for a second there's going to be a second survivor on the gen that would complete it. And then I'm like, wait a second, there's a log there. Right. Good dodge. And where did he go? That answers my question. Not a good idea, David. Also not a good idea. Oh, jeez. Alright, so I'm sorry to say this, David, but he is more than dead. So we're going to hook him, and as soon as he gets off a hook, I'm going to kill him off with Final Judgment. Because I can ignore a DS at that point. There's no reason for me not to. Love when I'm playing Legion or someone else, and I get a smaller map, but with Twins, now you get Cold One 3 times in a row. Cold One Twins isn't horrible, but it can be rough, no doubt about that. Alright. Play for food, agitation, save the best in barbecue. Next match. Play for food, agitation, save the best for last barbecue. You can't redeem Killer. Yes, Killer right now is on cooldown. If you want me to play it on a specific Killer tweak, I can wait for you. Killer should be on cooldown for probably like another 30-ish minutes. So what killer are you looking to play that on? I'm curious. play for food as well. Interesting. David boy. Body blocking Pyramid Head a whole lot harder than you think, Nancy. But I need to reclaim a little bit control of this match, and David, you are my ticket out. Ghostface? Alright. Well, I'll wait until you can redeem Ghostface. If you want, we can refund the perks in the meanwhile. And then, obviously, you can redeem Ghostface later. Good double back this time. Nancy's also over here. Alright, I'll transfer to Nancy for now. He's going out there. They finished the gen that he was on. I actually need to go over this way, not where Nancy is going. That's the funny part. Because the gens over here are the ones active that I'm worried about. Let's break. That's an injured Adam, who we have literally not seen this entire game. At the right direction. Wrong timing, though. Yeah. Not sure if we really want to run outside of this area. Bounce lay on you. We know that from earlier. David gets healed. We probably should have committed to David and killed him off. Would have reclaimed at least some pressure for us. But we'll continue on Nia here. That's fine. Getting that pallet out of the chase is actually pretty good for me. So I can't really complain about that engagement. As we start to reduce resources in this grouping or cluster of gens, it'll help us out in future chases where you can make them shorter and shorter. So if I had to be a betting man, they're going to be over there on that gen. And because of the spread, I can't really go and pressure it. Otherwise, I risk two people jumping onto one of these three and it taking only 45 seconds for them to finish. So where are we going, Nia, my girl? He's going long side now. You make sure that this chase is as short as possible. There's the hit. And I was right about that gen in the distance getting done. But now, if 2-3 of them end up on one gen, we are in a world of hurt. The timing on that dodge was so slight. She made the right move by making distance here, though. We're gonna have to box her out from the hill. There's Nancy. There's Nia. Nancy has sprint burst. We actually have not seen that this entire time. So we need to down you, Nia. Where's Adam? Adam's been playing so passively this entire time. And what she's doing now is drawing away from that active gen. Yeah, she's doing well. We get her down, so now I have to play around the altruism, right? So it's Cage of Atonement. She gets sent on the opposite side of the map that's away from the exit gates. That is good news. David on Death Hook, Adam has not been touched. As she gets off a hook, I can kill her immediately if I do so choose. Okay, that's exactly where we wanted her. The question is, do they go to the right, they stay to heal, or they go to the left? That's the unknown. There's Nia there. Where is the other survivor? Where's her savior? And that's what I don't know. What I need to do better at is using my M2 effectively throughout the match. We're getting some decent hits on them, but nothing that really is fantastic, to be honest. If we were to hook her, that would be the end of that, right? They would not come to save her. Because, well, she's dead. They'll just leave. Whereas if I go and hook Atom Boy here instead, we might be able to do something. So we heal tech. Alright, David, I think not. So, where do we bring him? Basement's not a good play. David leaves. Adam's on first hook, but way too close to the exit gate for me to be comfortable here. Nancy also, similarly like Adam, has not been hooked. Or she has all of one time. So, how do we play this? We basically need to identify their location before they're able to make it to the hook. If they get past me, case in point, then the game is pretty much over, as I'd have to read down Adam again. And this time it looks like he smartened up and went to the right. That's exactly what he did. Good job. But GG, well played to these survivors. Alright. Shows that we still need to get a little bit better with Pyramid Head. I'm definitely good with him, and can definitely play him well, but in certain situations like that, I still struggle. Let's ready back up. And we are at 1,000,000 blood points. What do I want to do with those? Alright, I know what I'll do in the future. In the future, I think what I'll do is I will plan to P3 my survivors, and I'll use 500,000 blood points at the end of every stream. Yo, what's up, Jacker? How you doing? How you doing? Hopefully doing well. In the meanwhile, we'll just go through the blood web on said killer. Just use up a little bit. Perfect. And pretty good. Finally hit rank 1 Freddy. Hey, that's awesome, Jacker. Congratulations. Very nicely done. I take it, are you a Freddy main now at this point? Is that your go-to? Let's grab this. And we should be good now. We shouldn't have to worry about maxing out our blood points. We do have these challenges as well. One flashlight, and that is it. So what's the best strategy of Pyramid Head is the question. Is the best strategy just strictly... Isn't Dead Dog still disabled? We keep on seeing people attempt to go to Dead Dog with the offering, but isn't Dead Dog still disabled until the PTB is over? Until Pinhead goes live? Which, I don't know if anyone else noticed this, but I did. So, Pinhead had a revealed trailer today, right? Like a full-on revealed trailer showing us Pinhead. Did anyone else notice that it just says September 2021? It didn't say September 7th. It didn't say September 14th. It just said September. I wonder if there are things that they have not been able to patch out yet that are game-breaking enough that they're going to delay the release. That's going to be later than the 7th of September, which would be disappointing, but... Honestly, I'm okay with them delaying things over them not. So I wouldn't be too upset, to be honest. You made popcorn? Very nice, Snooty Booper. Just some like regular butter popcorn, or did you do anything special to it? And it makes them better balanced. I'm all for a delay, exactly. The biggest thing is, though, like, a delay is not just a short period of time. Like, fixing bugs is a delay, but tweaking them or doing major updates is not, as that has to go through approval process with Nintendo, Xbox, Sony. When you get down once you're in chain, means you're stuck in a chain animation. Not necessarily, actually. That can be fixed by them getting hit by another chain, but it has to be a possessed chain from the killer. It can't be like a chain from, whatchamacallit. It can't be a chain from Chain Hunt. It has to be a possessed chain from you in order to clear you of that bug. Alright. Focus on bug fixes. I can understand delayed pinhead. I play console, and when I dead hard. So that's not a bug, unfortunately. And it's not a feature either, to be clear. What it is, however, is an issue with last generation consoles, and it's not going to be so easily fixed is the problem. So the issue will still remain even after they try and improve performance. And it's not going to really change because old generation hardware is no longer optimized for Dead by Daylight. It's been improved. You know, they improved performance on console. It's not as bad as it was, but it's still not great either. So better's better than worse, but you still want it to be its best. And so they have one of two options to fix that. They either need to optimize for last generation consoles, or they need to pretty much just stop support for last generation consoles. There's no good choice, realistically speaking, and the chances are they would probably stop support for last generation consoles before they recreate an engine just to support them. The main reason why they probably haven't done so is due to the fact that not enough of the community is on current generation consoles yet. That is literally probably the only reason why they haven't. There's Jane. Probably could have gotten Jill down, but we did mess up our play there. Eventually, last-gen consoles will lose support on Dead by Daylight. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about that. And the reason why it's, you know, very different between smooth or choppy is simply because of the amount of resources that specific map, for example, might be taking up. So being on console isn't an issue. It's last-generation consoles that are. The Xbox One original, the PS4 original. The Xbox One X and S are better, but they're not great even still. So that's where it kind of gets into a tricky situation. I mean, unfortunately, that kind of is how it is that if you know, support not only, you know, Nintendo Switch, PlayStation, so on and so on and so on, but you also support the last generation consoles, then that's a whole lot more manpower that you need to dedicate to those games. And certain development studios aren't going to have that type of support, you know, or that much, you know, that many people to support that initiative, right? So that's the hard part. So it's an inevitability that last generation console, if there are, you know, legacy games, let's say Destiny 2 is another good example. Destiny 2 will eventually lose support on Xbox One, PlayStation 4, and if they don't make a Destiny 3, they'll probably just cut the support altogether. If they make a Destiny 3, basically it's the equivalent of and saying, hey, we're no longer supporting X, Y, and Z console. I'm not sure what's going on with console exactly, because Dead Hard is so busted again. It's not that it's busted again, it's just been pretty much the same. It's a little bit better, honestly, than where it was prior, but it still is busted. There's no denying that fact. Yeah, that is the difficulty, isn't it? Is saving up money for a PC. Thankfully, you don't need like a monster of a PC like I have to play video games on. All you need is something a little bit more basic, and you'll be fine. The biggest thing is you don't need to play on Ultra. Ultra, actually a lot of people don't like playing on Ultra, but because I'm playing for entertainment value as well as playing, I play on Ultra, but not everyone needs to for obvious reasons. Wouldn't be too upset, but that does suck. I guess it's to be expected as newer consoles and devices come out. Pretty much, yeah. I mean, it's an inevitability. Right now, you know, they're not going to do it right away or anytime soon, because the current generation of consoles has been on such short supply that obviously not many people have them. And because of that fact, you know, it means that less of their community has one, and so they're less likely to cut support right now as they don't want to alienate a large part of their community. Yo, what's up, King Fall? Thank you for the lurk. You can't tell the difference between the two? You can't tell what between the two? Hello, Jill, me girl. Where are we heading off to? Good, dead hard. Yo, what's up, Snooty Booper? Thank you much for the tier 5 subs. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That really does mean a lot. And we are that much closer to our 80 sub goal, which will be a cooking stream. And that was a gift sub to Phantom Viper, Cooler Than You, Hyper Catnick, and Hoi Kamen, and JYTLZ. Thank you, I appreciate you. That does mean a lot. Know what the weird thing is? When I play Killer, I freeze less? Yes. Because there are less things that are potentially affecting you. That does make a lot of sense, right? You're not being affected by Sloppy Butcher. You're applying Sloppy Butcher. It's less resources intensive for all intent and purpose in that regard. Honestly, neither console's better than the other. It really comes down to personal preference, and honestly, there's no reason to have any semblance of quote-unquote console wars in chat, I'll be honest. At the end of the day, I'm someone who has a Xbox, who has a PlayStation, who has a PC, who has a Nintendo Switch, and they all bring something unique. So one is not better than the other. Honestly, if you look at the internals, they're all the freaking same, with the exception of the Nintendo Switch. I will not lie to you, Nintendo Switch is the weakest console on the market, but the reason why it's such a good console is because of the type of niche that they have on the market with the type of games and originals that they put out. But other than that, Nintendo Switch is actually a worse console if you're looking at hardware, but if you're looking as a platform, still really good stuff. So, yeah, with that being said, that's the long and short of it on that. Alright, if you get picked up by your survivors, I can kill you off immediately. PS for games and PS Plus, there's better than the Xbox Game Pass. I think that is subjective, and once again, I would implore people not to say one thing is better than the other. What is that? That's your opinion, right? And so, that's not objectively the case. At the end of the day, it's better for you, and that's what really matters. Is that for you, it's better, hence why you have a PlayStation and not an Xbox. But it's simply not that PlayStation Plus is better than Xbox Game Pass. People could make arguments against that fact completely, right? You know, it's not one, you know, a one-sided argument. There's no way to say this is better than the other. They all supply services, they're all games, and yeah. Yeah, you prefer so you prefer PlayStation because it's better than Xbox. The wording's a little bit off, hence why I bring attention to it. That is your preference. But at the same time, that wording could be construed as you saying that you choose PlayStation because it's better than Xbox. That's all. Communication is key. At least that's how I perceived it. But I can see that based on your explanation, that's not the case. Everyone's on Death Hook, I just realized. Oh yeah, the advantage of Switch is simply just the words Nintendo. That's all you need to say. And that's simply why I have a Switch and why I play, like, very specific in few games. You play all killers? Yes, I play every single killer. Since I'm an educational Dead by Daylight player, I want to have the knowledge and be able to master or at least have the basics down for every single killer. That way I can teach you all my tips and tricks accordingly. I knew what she was doing, I still was not able to get the hit that I wanted. On last gen, 2 people here. I need a better way not to telegraph my hits. Like, obviously I can play around what she's doing, but that's about it. Exactly. I mean, that is what it is. Gaming is the same no matter what platform you are on. What matters is that the reason why consoles exist and not everyone has a PC is because consoles are a cost-effective alternative to PCs. That's the point-blank statement. So all it is you saying, hey, I don't have either the room or the funds for a PC, so I use a console. Kind of it. I mean, a lot of games have FPS caps as a thing. So a lot of games are actually the same across PC to Xbox to, you know, whatever. Except for Nintendo Switch. Once again, I emphasize Nintendo Switch is not great hardware-wise, and thus you're going to get a lower quality experience for the ability to have a handheld console on the go with you wherever you want to be. What do I think of Pinhead? I really enjoy Pinhead. I'm not gonna lie. I think he is a satisfying killer to play. However, he is a killer that does need some TLC and still does need a buff of some sort. We do have a video on my YouTube channel. Oh, you're dead. I thought you still had another. Oh no, everyone's on death. Right. I said that and I still didn't, like, it didn't connect in my head. With that being said, you know, there are still things that they could improve upon with Pinhead, realistically speaking. I wonder if I can make it to this exit gate in time for Jill. I doubt it. Nah, not happening. Yeah, if you want to see some gameplay, we have it up on YouTube. But GG, well played to these survivors. You just joined as Clown? That's awesome to hear, Microbio Babe. Happy to hear that you're having a fun time. How about Plague? You having fun with Plague as well? He has a box of some sort that you mess with. That is accurate. He does have a box, and you do mess with it. Yo, what's up, Uga? How you doing? How you doing? GG's well played. GG's well played. I appreciate stopping by saying hi. Would love to have a year's party Guilty ones. If what they did if Pinhead became a standard animation-wise behavior will have stepped up their game. Oh, 100%. I think that obviously... So here's my biggest thing, right? I want behavior to do less chapters. And some people will disagree with me on that. I want them to do more quote-unquote paragraphs. That's what they're calling it when it's one killer or one survivor. A paragraph. I want them to do more of that. I honestly want them to do more of that because it means that they can spend more time focusing in on the quality of the killer or the quality of the survivor. Their perks, making it as bug-free as possible while still being ambitious. I think if they were to do that and spend the extra time, let's say it's a survivor, where survivors, there's not a lot to F up. There's still some stuff to F up but certainly not as much in comparison. And use that extra time to remaster maps or fix certain bugs that have been plaguing the game for God knows how long, 5+ years. I think if they did that, I would be happy as a player, knowing that their time spent is going there, and I would still pay the same amount for a new survivor or a new killer, as even if it's standalone. I would still pay, what, $15, $12, whatever it is. I'd still pay the full amount for less content, as long as it's better quality. I would do that. Some people have said they like more original killer survivors opposed to the licensed. I mean, I can understand that, but the reason why Behavior is doing what they do with licensed killers or licensed survivors is because it brings in more people to play the game. And if that brings in more people to play the game, then that means they're going to get more funds. And they get more funds, then they can do more things, and yada, yada, yada. Yo, what's up, Marcus? How you doing? How you doing? No worries, Nancy. Don't fret about asking questions. I'm here to answer them. Heard that Behavior is releasing new Survivor as well, but not licensed. Well, pause. We don't know for certain. It's much like anything. It's a lot of speculation. So, to our knowledge, based on the leaks released by, Dead by Daylight Leaks, it would appear that there will be a original Survivor being released separately from the Hellraiser chapter. Yo, GG's AC3M. Welcome to the Guilty Ones, my friend. Would love to have you here as part of the community if you're interested in hitting that follow button. So, based on the leaks, we can infer that there's going to be an original Survivor. With that being said, we don't know for certain when it's being released. According to what we're seeing based on the data mining, it would seem to be released with the mid-chapter update, but that is yet to be seen. So I'm curious to see what happens, but I'm still going to withhold my judgments until it actually does, if that makes sense. Team Spirit, after being hit, all survivors within 12, 14, 60 meter radius granted. No. That's a hard no for me. Like, that is really good, but also really bad. Like, it's both in the same breath. Like, it's both good and bad in the same breath because it would exhaust your team for upwards of 40 seconds. When they don't use an exhaustion perk, meaning that if they have sprint burst, they have life, they have dead hard, people would hate you for using that. It's kind of like survival instinct in a way, which is Yoon Jin's perk, but a whole lot worse. Wonder what idea they're gonna have. Quite curious. What with the new Survivor that is right now theorized? We're thinking that's potentially going to be boon totems, which they discussed during the 5th year anniversary live stream. So it's very likely going to be that, where they introduce boon totems into the game, which I think will be very interesting, to say the least. I'm very curious to see boon totems implemented. Where did she go? Hello? Did she double back? Fair enough. Yes, I did see that, Zach. I read it, more or less. I will take a look at it tonight after stream. If it's not like immediate necessary to be done, I probably will take care of it later. What is boon totems? So, boon totems. We don't know much about them, but the idea behind them is simply that when survivors will bring a perk, Hex Boon Totem. Or it will be called Boon Totem instead of Hex, I guess, because you're not being cursed. It's a blessing, not a curse. What will happen instead is that you receive a buff of some sort. Now, we don't know if the buff is given as long as the boon totem is up, and the killer can smash the boon totem, for example, or if it's as long as, or after the totem has been cleansed, and the survivor needs to cleanse the boon totem. We don't know much about it, but basically, more or less, you as a survivor get a benefit for a totem being cleansed or for a totem being up. About it. Good, dead hard. That's all we know about it at this point in time. That is strictly all we know. I'm very curious to see what becomes of the concept and how they'll then implement it thereafter. But that's right now the theory, is that it will be implemented with the new Original Survivor. So I feel like you started last week. Hey, time flies when you're having fun. That is for sure. The reason for it is to get rid of Survivor perks. What do you mean getting rid of Survivor perks? So we don't know how it'll be implemented. Stream's been good, Zach. Stream's good. You beat the blood point thing? Yep, we hit 60 million blood points on day number 30. Good to go in that regard. Now let's put you up on hook. Yeah, I need to get more consistent with my M2 hits. You started last Saturday? Yeah, I mean, like I said, time will certainly fly, and you'll find yourself on the game more and more. A lot of people have a love-hate relationship with the game, to say the least. So I need to make it so that my movement isn't as telegraphed. How can I do that? I can do that being more patient, theoretically. When they can see me, at least. When they can see me, I can hold my Punishment of the Damned instead of using it right away. Did he just... Okay, he dead-hearted and then double back. I see what happened there. Good dodge. Play so much before I need to calm down. That's fair, yeah. That is fair. Now let's cage you. That way you don't have DS or have any unhooking perks on you. Then you started doing something like a nurse flick. Yeah, that's what I'm kind of trying to think. Is right now what I'm doing is instant M2, which is you M1, you M2, and you hold M1. So as soon as you're able to, you more or less hit it. Oh, he's upstairs. Can we abuse that? Yeah, we can. So what I need to do, I think, is when I see survivors dodging, like what we see David doing or flicking out, we need to be more patient. Sorry, David boy, but you are literally dead if I down you again. There we go. Now is Steve still here? Yes, he is. CJ Tech, do it. I was really hoping that he tried CJ Tech. I really did. Alright, we're not able to get them there. Since I've been here, happy for you, Guild. Thank you, Ward. I appreciate that, mate. It does mean a lot, and I was saying it earlier in the stream, like we are literally less than 500 followers away from hitting our second milestone when it comes to follower count, which is 2.5 thousand, or 2,500, not 2.5 thousand. Actually, no, that is correct. 2.5 thousand or 2,500. And it didn't feel like we are going to, like, when I started back in November, my long-term goal was 1,000. I thought that was for all intent and purpose, an unrealistic goal, on top of which, I did not think we'd hit 1,000 within a year. Not only have we hit 1,000, but we're now going to be... I'm still working on the stuff. I had some stuff to take care of last night. That's not there just yet. Maybe I can do that between matches. But we are getting very close. I think I was right before, after 1,000, something like that. Yeah, that sounds familiar. But I'll make the command in between matches. We should have enough time during the pre-game lobby. Gives me a couple minutes. Ah, hi, Nia. Is my auto correct now, so I've stopped having problems? Fair play, fair play. Also, have we seen Yui this entire match? I'm just realizing that. I don't feel like we have, right? Not crazy for thinking that. Of course, we now have very much seen Yui. Yeah, of course, when I do blind throws like that, it's all just trying to predict movement. So yeah, I'm still doing insta M2s. Take my time and kind of play around a few here. Be more patient. There we go. Yo, what's up, Liz? How you doing? How you doing? Yeah, now you've seen Yui, that's for sure. She spawned on the other side. I don't know if it's upstairs or downstairs, though. I mean, stay upstairs and play around that knowledge. And always drop down if need be. Let's break this real quick. Normally I don't break this door, but there's no reason not to right now. Hi there. Is Yui over here? Now we'll go for Nia. We'll leave Yui for a hot minute. We all just got home from dinner. Hey, well, congratulations on the anniversary. That's very exciting. Where'd you guys go? Anywhere special? All right, Nia, what's the game plan? You did not vault, surprisingly. What, Pyramid Head? Yeah, Pyramid Head is... Or no, Twins? Twins even more so, absolutely. They're very positional killer. They, like, on certain maps, they can be very strong, like Midwich. You can cut off entire ways of getting from point A to point B. It can be quite ridiculous. Does Nate and Steve and Demo are getting removed? Does that mean their perks are going to be free? Not free. What it means is that their perks are going to show up in the Shrine of Secrets going forward. I mean, they already do, but they might show up with more frequency for a little while. That's what I imagine behavior would do. More or less. Maybe I should look for a hatch while they're on the hook. Wouldn't be a bad idea. But it will not be free. No. You can block a room of Charlotte that has a hook in it. It's very nasty what you can do. No doubt. You can pretty much block an entire hallway. You can block some rooms with a hook in it. Like, there are some nasty things you can do with twins on this map. They probably won't be teachables. No, they will not be acting as teachables. But they will be in the Shrine of Secrets for you to purchase. Which then, of course, then unlocks them for all of your characters, right? It's not just, you know, whoever you're on. But they will not be teachables. Well, Demo might be. Demo, well, no. Well, yeah, if you don't have them, then they won't be teachables. If you do have them, they still will. They're getting rid of it. It was a good chapter. It's not that they're getting rid of it. So this was always a thing that could potentially have happened with any license agreement, is that eventually the license needs to be renegotiated for X period of time. And the license holder will say to behavior, we want X amount of money for X period of time. You know what, we're gonna get... No, Yui hid for most of the match. We're not gonna give her escape. We're gonna kill her. And so what the leading theory is simply put that behavior was given a dollar amount that they could not accept. That they, you know, Netflix said, or whoever the owner of Stranger Things said, we want X number of dollars, and behavior said, we can't pay that much. Or they looked at the return on investment for paying that much and said, that's not worth it to us. is kind of the long and short of it. Where did that EV go? We saw scratch marks here. I've seen you run Corrupt, Ruin Pop on a lot of killers, and the 4th perk changes. Is it based on a killer? Yep, exactly. That is exactly the case. The 4th perk changes on the killer because certain killers have certain strengths and weaknesses according to their powers and so on. And so Pyramid Head is really good at hitting survivors through objects with Punishment of the Damned. And thus, Eyeball Ears can be very strong, mainly in pubs. In more competitive environments, it becomes a whole lot weaker, but for the most part, it's a very good perk. I mean, at the end of the day, whether it be... I mean, the license holder doesn't care about the game. The license holder only makes money off of the license and the contract signed by behavior. They don't make money off of the game. But also, if the license is successful on the game, then they can probably ask for more money in the next renegotiation. Maybe not something absurd, but enough. But with that being said, GG, well played to these survivors. I will say on that comment, Marcus, that they've been slacking on movies and shows. I will say the Witcher movie that they released, really good. Says the person who was immersed the entire match. Ah, yes, me, the Yui. I was immersed the entire match. The killers are so strong, so much better than the survivors. Are we? This has to be a joke, right? Good luck, have fun next match. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's a thing right there. That is a thought right there. Oh. Yes, this game is not survivor-sided, said no one ever. What, the Witcher movie? The Witcher movie is really good. I honestly, I'm very excited for the next Witcher series. They have also, I will say, you know what Netflix has been doing good, or been doing really good at, is, I know a lot of animation fans are gonna not like me for this comment, but they've been doing a lot of good acquisitions with animation studios. Like some of their animation shows, or animated shows or anime, have been like really, really good. I've been very happy with them. Killer side of game. Like, I can understand why there are people who believe the game is killer-sided. I can understand it. Don't get me wrong. But, like, after playing the game for as long as I have from its conception and, creation and release to now, like, there's no way in hell that, like, if you have enough experience in the game that you can call the game killer-sided. After playing for a long time, really being serious, then taking a good break, I've realized it's not something to be upset over. No, not at all. Like, just have fun. If you are not having fun playing a game, stop playing it. Do not blame your opponent because you lost. Do not blame your teammates because you lost. Well, sometimes you can blame your teammates, but just don't, like, get overly mad at them and swear and curse and call them names. Like, if you are not having fun with a game, just stop playing it. Killer's fault I died? Yes, it is. Wonder if that UE got maximum bold? Probably. I think a lot of lower ranks it's killer-sided. Lower ranks it is because survivors don't understand how strong they are. It's really funny to think about it. When you're playing in rank 20, survivors play the way that the developers intended for the game to be played, and that's an insane thing to think about. I want to make that clear. When Behavior made the game, they did not intend for survivors to quote-unquote loop killers. They intended for the game to be more like hide-and-go-seek and less like a game of tag. But there are those survivors who kind of looked at the game and went, we can do more of this. And so they ended up creating looping, or the concept of. It was not an intended part of the game. And so the developers basically had to adapt their game, what they thought of, and make it something more. Because, you know, the players kind of flipped the script on its head. They did not think that it was going to be the way it was. Hence why, like, Brand New Parts was as strong as it was. Hence why Survivors had exhaustion perks that refreshed while running. Because they thought the game was going to be played a different way, and then they realized, oh crap, Survivors are way too powerful. Why did I'm All Ears? Oh, he has Quick and Quiet, that's why. I was like, why did I'm All Ears not activate on that ace? This makes more sense now. Killers terrify me. I usually run around the map like a scared chicken flapping its wings around. That's kind of what the developers initially thought what the game was going to be like. That it was going to be a horror game instead horror themed. But yeah. The game is far different from what was initially intended. And so when you are playing against newer survivors, it almost is a good representation of what the game was going to be before survivors really, like, realized, more or less, what the game could be. And that's what we have now. Does Felix also have Quick and Quiet? It's so unusual to see multiple survivors with Quick and Quiet. What is Ace's name? It's a name. That's what it is. Hi. What's the plan here? Got a Spirit on an indoor map. My first game I've ever been so scared. Yeah, Spirit on an indoor map can be a fun one. No doubt. Alright, no one over here. There are some tricks to understand how to navigate indoor maps. On indoor maps with doors that open once a generator is finished, any door that is fully closed means that there's a generator on the other side of the door or on one of the sides of the door. That is a matter of fact. On some other maps, it's about the lights, like RPD. There are lights on the side of the wall that indicate where a gen is. If it's flashing, there's a generator. If it's fully lit, there is not. That's a good way to learn where things are in the map. I've been trying to tell my teammates that Quick and Quiet is underrated for new killers mind games. Oh, 100%. It's definitely an underrated perk from that perspective. I will not disagree in that regard. No one's over there. Felix has been healed, so it's probably over there. Nothing there. Felix. Problem survivors is that I know that I'm just what I'm doing, just not how to execute. That is the problem for a lot of survivors and killers alike. It is very much the I know how to do X, Y, and Z because I've seen other people do it, or I have, you know, seen examples of what to do, but trying to execute. Okay, am I crazy, or is everyone in this match running Quick and Quiet? Ace is running Quick and Quiet. Felix is running Quick and Quiet. Feng Min is running Quick and Quiet. The what? Head on? Is that why? Are they all using head on? Oh. That might actually be a thing. They might all be running Quick and Quiet head on. Yeah, they just tried to head on me there. I think that's exactly it. They're all running Quick and Quiet head on. Felix, Feng Min, and Ace. This makes more sense now. I don't like what I know now, but at least I know it. Where are we going, Ace me boy? You gonna try and do something cheeky again, which also means you probably aren't running many other perks like Dead Hard. The mind game at Killer's Shack when people show the red stain, only when they don't hear a vault, they assume still inside. Yep, no, that is a good point. No doubt. I was hoping that maybe I could get through there in time, put it in the basement. No dice, though. Yeah. So there's Quick and Quiet. Yep. No, I can tell where drives go out, but for the most part, you usually lose a little bit of audio in addition to. So no worries. Oh yeah, no, it's all Quick and Quiet head-on. At least 3 of them with that build. I'm not sure about the Nancy. Everyone else does seem to be that case, though. So I'm very careful of lockers right now. There's Quick and Quiet again. I will say, I'm shocked that Quick and Quiet has as short of a cooldown as it has. In all honesty. Like, it has a 20-second cooldown. Like, it can be used multiple times in the same chase. It's kind of insane to think about. No flashbang. No flashbang has happened yet. And Snooty Booper, I did miss that you actually subbed as well. Thank you much for the sub. I appreciate it. So we do need to be a bit careful here when it comes to lockers. If we see them running in front of a locker specifically, you might want to give it a wide berth. And we'll know when it's specific versus not. Alright, are you on Deathhook? You are not. So let's do this. Alright, next match is Ghostface Tweak. Sounds like a plan. And we're gonna use play for food, save the best for last, barbecue, and what else? It's a fun place to spend my earnings after work, or evenings. I appreciate that. Like I said, it means a lot. Thank you. Yeah, try and remind me after this match. I may forget what perks exactly. Alright, Felix was here. Yeah, it's just funny that they're using a perk that basically counters one of my perks. Like, it's a hard counter against I'm All Yours. Alright, there's Felix. You can go for him. He's going past some lockers, though. You need to be careful which ones he's going past to avoid the head-on. This one's almost impossible to do, though. Alright, there he is. Alright, where are we gonna go? Quick and Quiet head-on? So, I try to do something a bit cheeky. I need to test it more. Did you know that you can grab someone out of a locker when they head on if you time it right? He also has flashbang. That's good to know. I know they're in the locker. I saw the blood at the bottom. I try to see if I can get the timing right on the Torment stun. One little cheeky thing you can do is when you get stunned with Executioner, you can actually do a Punishment of the Damned at the same time that you get stunned and end up hitting the survivor. Oh, she actually committed to the actual through and through. There's the Quick and Quiet. There's Ace. There's Ace again. And she leaves. I cannot leave as well. There's Ace, there's Nancy. Where's Felix? That's my real question here. I will say, head-on on that corner locker of Shaq is actually kind of rough to play around. Because what you don't realize is that there's no way to really fake it out without just simply taking the stun. Alright, let's go for you at this point. Good job on the dodge. Maybe I need to stop doing as many prediction hits and focus in on hits like that, honestly. The thing is, we're gonna see a gen pop, whether it be Shaq or middle, no matter what. Just depends on which one. 8 seconds and the hit. Excellent. We'll take 20 seconds off of this gen. And looks like they got that one instead as the one Nancy and Ace were on. Like around 47 seconds for that one to pop off. Everyone's on death hook except for one person. There's Quick and Quiet. One person just went into a locker, I'm pretty sure. No, it must have been Ace's blood that I saw. It looked like he stepped in front of the locker, but didn't fully. There's Felix with a flashbang in hand. Good attempt at that flashbang. Let's see, are you dead on hook? You are not, so we can play off your altruism, theoretically. The question is, where can I bring you where that would be relevant? The furthest hook I think I can get you is this one here, and if that is the case, we might be able to play off your altruism. We'll find out in a second. So exit gate there. We know one person here we don't know about over there. Where's scratch marks? They open up this one. We saw blood in front of the locker. That may have been the Ace. Hard to say. Nancy is healed, however. So now, where did she just go? Oh shoot, did I lose her? I was going for her, but I don't think I catch up to her in time now. Rough. I should have went for Felix afterwards. No dice. Good job. Yeah, I lost Nancy on the hit. I should have tried to track her a little bit better, because I think that we still had a hook state left in her and not Felix and Ace, which I could have tried to play off with some more altruism, got another kill. C'est la vie. But GG, well played to these survivors. So, next up is Ghosty Boy. Let's play a match of him. Yeah, so I need to figure out how to use his power better. Is it better for me to just to focus in on fakes instead of trying to go for those prediction hits like I have been? I wonder. So, agitation, barbecue. Save and play. All right. We can do that. So, play. So I'm curious, Tweak, why play with your food? What's the thought process there of play on Ghostface of all people? He doesn't really have anything that works well with play. Yo, what's up, Apocalyptic? How you doing? Hope you're doing well. I'm not sure either. Okay, as long as you don't know, then we're fine, because I have no idea. Like, I try to think about it. The only thing I can think of is that what you want to have happen in this situation is for me to SK's build. Who is SK? The only thing... Oh, is this the Ghostface main? I think we've mentioned them before. Because the only thing I can think of is that you mark the obsession and you drop chase with them. And you get 3 stacks and you go for a non-obsession. And you rinse, repeat, more or less. That would be my only thought. Because I'm pretty sure you drop chase when you start to stalk. Okay. So they aren't necessarily the top number 1 Ghostface. They're the Ghostface with the most marked downs, if I'm not mistaken. I believe that is more accurate of a statement to make. Yes, number 1 in stats. Yes, that is correct. Which theoretically anyone can do with enough time, but honestly, you know, they have done it more efficiently than the rest who have done so. So it shows that they have some mastery of the game to ensure they go for marked downs in comparison to just using him as a stealth-based killer, which is interesting. So we'll try and use Ghostface for marked downs in comparison to just stealth. Well, let's see how that works. I don't think it works as well as I would probably like, but we'll see how it works. Because I use his power both as stealth and to mind game more effectively, less as a mark. Kind of wish almost that you can mark people while not even in stealth. That like there is a stealth option and a non-stealth option. But I also see why that isn't a thing. So let's see what map we get. I feel like that will determine a lot. We'll also have to try and come towards survivors, or try and, you know, get to survivors to mark them from unconventional angles. That way they don't simply see us and honestly uncloak us, or reveal us rather. Father Campbell's Chapel. So we spawned over here, which means they probably spawned closer to the carnival. So let's make our way over there, but try and do so we're not out in the open. Pretty sure I saw a survivor. You can hear a generator 20 meters away. So I hate that she could reveal me there, even though I broke in line of sight. So we're gonna drop chase on the Nia. She's almost marked. Just answer, please, yes or no? Yes? Alright. No worries. So we need to find the Fangman, who we did here in middle. I wonder if Nia went back to her gen. So we'll insta-down you. And ideally, if we could put her onto a hook that we could stalk from, like one on a hill, but doesn't look like there are any on a hill this match. If there's a hill hook for Ghostface, it's a really good place. It's the Fangman. And looks like Nia just started to suicide, interestingly enough. Why that is, I don't know. Like, stalking during chase is just not ideal. And again, I have 99 you, now I can move on. None over here. Because ideally we want to stalk from afar. We don't want them to know that we've stalked them and then left. None over there. killer. Over here. 8 seconds off of that gen. Perfect. No worries. Nia apparently wants to die. Why that is, I don't fully understand, but I will provide you what you request. Awkward scenario here, Jill. Awkward scenario. I was just gonna wait and see if I can mark you without you revealing me. But that works too. Alright. Let's take a look on who's over here. That's Feng Min. Sorry, that's Claire. Yes, not Jill. Where'd she go? There she is. I hear her still on the wall. All right, she's been marked. And she doesn't know where I'm coming from, so that's perfect. You want a Harry Potter skin for Dwight? That, though cool in essence, would probably never happen. GG, Bob. Out of curiosity, why'd you throw in the towel? But Preach just stopped by saying hi nonetheless. Alright, we saw someone come over here. Let's not get revealed if we can help it. Looks like she's over here. I don't want to be in chase of her. Now she knows that I'm here. Well, I guess that didn't really matter, but still. Alright, let's put you on a hook. So is this more or less how the Ghostface main plays? Didn't feel like you wanted to play against Ghosty? That's fair. I do suppose that is a fair statement. Well, I do appreciate stopping by, saying hi. Would love to have yours party Guilty ones if you are interested. Alright, we're gonna leave you for marked later. Yeah, I mean, hey, honesty is key, so that is fair. At the end of the day, I don't fully understand it personally, but still. Because I can every year and Ghostface is one of them. That's fair, yeah. Ghostface is a bit of a stealthy boy. We'll put it that way, for sure. All right, let's cloak up. Looks like Meg has healed. Yo, what's up, Pepsi? If you didn't check out the food channel on the Discord, you should. I made steak and homemade mashed potatoes and gravy. You know, where my 6 instant-down killer in a row, so you know. I mean, for the most part, Ghostface isn't usually an instant-down killer, but I guess I'm trying to use him as one here now. Alright. I guess I can drop chase with you. And where are we going? Castle down you. Once got 4 above a streak in a row. I've never had so little fun in my life. Honestly, I don't mind running against Bubba. Bubba, though tedious at times, there is counterplay to him. Mainly window vaults, obviously. Less pallets, more windows. LT walls are your friend, but not forever. Why did I make you a plate? Kinda hard to ship the mashed potatoes and gravy. We'll put it that way. I don't know, like, if this is the intended use of the build or what. There's been a couple times where my team has been so off, I just stood in front of the killer, like, let's get this over with. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Medium rare. There's no reason to go, like, medium or medium well. Hi, Megan. Bye, Megan. Have a good night, Bob. Good luck out fighting next matches, alright? Get it medium? That's fair. Personally, I don't see any reason for it to be above medium rare, but that's my personal opinion. Where's Feng Min? You've not seen her in a hot minute. Scratch marks? Who is that? That is Claire. Medium rare is my personal favorite. Exactly. Oh, Gilty. Yes, that makes sense now. So they had me walking around tonight. How'd that go? Yeah, body blocking against a ghost phase when you're marked, not a great option. On my leg with the tear. Did that go well or less than ideal? I imagine that probably a little bit painful. Just a wee bit. I just wish that his base kit power had a shorter recovery speed than it currently does. I'll be real. You fell over? It didn't hurt, my friend and I had a laugh? That's fair, yeah, I mean, it's to be expected. You're not exactly going to be, how should I say, balanced with a tear like that. Alright, and last but not least. Hello, Claire, me girl. So, Tweak, is this kind of like what you normally see with the build, or no? There you go. Have fun. But GG, well played to the survivors. Wrong chat. I mean, this is the right chat, I do believe. That seems like how you play it. Fair enough. I don't know. Claire's just so nice. Love her. 3 games ago, did you play against an Ashe on PC? I don't think so, no. Who's my closest currently on the streak? No one above 10 right now, so not really anyone, to be honest. I'm actually gonna switch over off of Execution. I want to go for some matches with Deathslinger, I think. I want to play some Slinger Boy. Yeah, I need to, I don't know. I don't know if I really care for that playstyle. Like, there is a place in time 2 mark, but for the most part, I feel like if you can just stealth up and get a health state out of them, the amount of time spent just, you know, getting the health state is probably equivalent to that of marking them instead. Deathslinger on console is very wacky. Is it just like hard to aim, or like what do you mean specifically by wacky, out of curiosity? I'm trying to think, did I play against an Ashe on PC? I don't remember an Ashe specifically. So I guess the Alien Predator will be next. Why would you say that, Snoo Booper? The aiming's weird? Gotcha. Yeah, it can be tough. I will say that precision-based killers are definitely a lot easier to play on PC than they are on console. There's a reason why every console game with guns has its aim assist. This is true. And Dead by Daylight also does have aim assist, but not on the projectile-based weapons, just your M1. They do have aim assist in that regard, but for like Slinger and Huntress or Trickster, you are free aiming on that. I'm thinking of who we don't have that is licensed yet. Well, we have a few different options. Obviously, there is FNAF. There is Candyman. There is Alien or Predator. There is The Ring, Samara. I don't think Chucky will ever happen. The biggest thing is if we're looking at licensed killers, you have to always consider who the license holder is and how often they like to cross-promote. And some license holders are just a big old nope on that. They do Joker in from DC or Marvel. No, so I don't think they would, and the only reason why is because the licensing amount for a deal like that would probably bankrupt behavior. Like, if they were, I don't think we would. I don't think we'd see it for that reason. I don't see Joker as horror. I don't think that in order to be a killer, you need to be a horror icon. I think that you need to be recognizable. I think you need to be iconic in some ways to a certain demographic. Remember that, like I said earlier, the game is horror themed. It's not a horror game. You know what game would be pretty cool though to get a killer from? Would be Outlast. Like Chris Walker or Dr. Traeger. That'd be a fun one. I would like that. As someone who has played the Outlast series. That's one hit. Let's reload. And she goes where? She did not go up. She did not go down. There's the dead hard. Let's walk her in. I could class as a horror game. If you played another horror game for like 2 hours, you definitely wouldn't be scared anymore. I mean, that's true. I mean, we saw that with my playthrough of Outlast. I didn't really feel all too scared by the game by the end of it. If anything, I kind of treated the game kind of like Dead by Daylight in a way. I don't know how I did not hit you there. Where I was like, oh, I can take a couple hits, yada, yada, yada. Newer players definitely get spooked. I will concede to that fact, absolutely. One thing I feel like I need to do more with Slingers, drop chases more often after hitting a survivor with the spear gun. As far as camp random pallets, I definitely have gotten spooked a few times in that regard. No doubts about that. No doubts about that. I love when survivors think I can't hit them from that far away. It's like, I can. Don't you worry. Don't think because you have some distance that you're safe. Also, did you really go to second stage? The fresh what? Have any competition? No, it doesn't, which is good and bad in its own right. Too much competition will probably mean the death of this game. Too little competition, though, means a lack of innovation. So, yes and no. A good example was Home Sweet Home, which was seen as the next Dead by Daylight killer. And obviously, that is not the case. Like, it was a spark in the pan. Home Sweet Home was a thing for like a week, and then everyone's forgotten about it. Friday the 13th similarly was the next Dead by Daylight killer, and Friday the 13th is no longer a game. In all honesty, the only competition that this game had at a point in time was Evolve, but by the time Evolve died, Dead by Daylight was still not even released yet. Like, if Evolve was still out, I would say that would have been this game's competition. Like, real competition. But outside of that, a whole lot of nothing. I'll be real. I want a mind game. I don't want to break a pallet, hold W, break a pallet, hold W. Sometimes it depends on the tile tweak. There are certain times where you just need to break a pallet, hold W. There isn't always that moment where you're going to be able to mind game. There's certain pallets that just don't really work with. Now there is the new Evil Dead game coming out that is supposedly supposed to be Dead by Daylight-like, but from what I've seen of the game, I don't think it's going to be so Dead by Daylight that it's going to be competition for it, if that makes sense. I think it's more going to be a game that has similar elements to. But I don't think it's going to compete with Dead by Daylight specifically. But the thing is that that's part of outplaying you, is knowing your distance, knowing your loops, right? Being able to know how to get from point A to point B. It's not just as simple as hold W, it's at least having some map awareness to utilize your resources, right? Like, that is a big thing about playing Survivor, and why I would say that's not as simple as just hold W, go to pallet. Like, some survivors will do that if they know their resources. They know their map layout, so they can do that. But it's not just as simple as always doing that. All I need to know is Bubba go burr. Bubba do go burr. Bubba do go burr. It's like, I don't mind when survivors just go from pallet to pallet to pallet. Like, that's what they need to do to survive. You know, if they're not doing that, then they're making mistakes, accordingly. I'm getting some nasty hits right now. Hey, GG's, Ivan, GG's. I apologize for you going out so early. I have no idea why your teammates did not unhook you. Like, they had all the time in the world to do so, and they just went, I think not. I think not. But I appreciate stopping by, saying hi. Would love to have your ears part of Guilty Ones if you are interested. I am Mark, aka Guiltspire. I'm an educational Dead by Daylight player, here to teach codes how to play Killer, and survivors how to play against Killer. Right now we're doing some win streaks on all of our killers. Right now I'm trying to take a focus in on Miss Deathslinger here. Now, did they leave basement? Yes, yes they did. Throw one off over here. Now, since you were healing, that means that you don't have TS. And I'm gonna punish that. Let's put you on a hook, then go for the Fang Mins. Unfortunately, that means that Save the Rest for Last is now on only one stack. So a little bit disappointing there, but c'est la vie. Survivors, where'd you go? You went over this way. Wheel of Killer next match? Sounds like a plan to me. Can do, can do. And where has this Fangman gone? This Fangman over here. Alright, well, let's slowly but surely make our way over. Unfortunately, that's going to be a 110 killer. It takes him a little bit of time to get from point A to point B, to say the least. A little bit early. A little bit early. I thought she was going to go under, to be honest with you. I did not expect her to try and do that. A 360 trick shot? Not really my speed, I'll be real. Long range shooting, however, I can do that. I can do some long range shooting, that's for sure. What do you think about classic villains from like Dracula, Werewolf, or Frankenstein? I would kind of be for that. I would be for that. The biggest thing is, I'll be like fully transparent. I don't care what the killer looks like. It could be a Teletubby for all I care. As long as it's fun to play as, and the kill and the perks are good enough, I'll be pretty happy. In all honesty. Funny part 2, Teletubbies is actually, I believe, Creative Commons now. Like, it's old enough to where anyone can use Teletubbies. I would die laughing if they ever do a Teletubbies, like, skin on Clown, for example. They already have the elephant. They might as well go all in and go Teletubbies. I don't see the killer when I play. I don't care. I mean, that is a fair point. And that is a fair point. Do you have to guess? Nope. Hey, you sabotaged the hook. Nicely done. Too bad there's one right over here. So they freak me out. That's fair. That is fair. Oh, Fangman. I saw you over here. You sabotaged the hook. Where are you now? That is the question. Did you go underneath? Did you go to the outside? I feel like they might be upstairs. Nope, they're at the hook. Perfect. Huntress gets annoying? When you say Huntress gets annoying, how is Huntress annoying? Like, playing against her or the humming? I know some people, especially Huntress mains, are like, I can hear the humming in my sleep. I can't stop the noise. Alright, we saw a Figment go over here. If she finds Hat, she gets to live. Otherwise, she dies. If you play hours, that song will be stuck in your head for the rest of eternity. Yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds about right. I hear on the platform. I heard breathing. I could have sworn I heard her. Maybe it is a Deathslinger noise. I know it off by heart. It's not right. I mean, it's an actual lullaby, so if you ever have children, you can sing them the Huntress song and you can pass on the legacy of Huntress. Oh, criminy. Where's this hatch? Ah, there it is. Always good to check 2 story. Ooh, Figment has adrenaline. Very nice. Oh, Figment. Now, it'd be really smart of her if she's over on this one. It's gonna take me a while to get there. She'd get out if she does. Or if she is over here. No doubt about that. Let's see. Nope. Yeah, this is Grim Pantry. That is correct. Pale Rose would have the boat. That's how you can always know the difference. Pale Rose boat, Grim Pantry murder platform is what I call it. You're so lucky that I don't have NOED. I would so love if I could just change one of my perks to NOED right now. Do you know how much Schadenfreude that would give me? Do you know how much Schadenfreude? It'd be amazing. But GG, well played to these survivors. COTF opener? I don't think is Grim Pantry on the Saturday schedule? It might be. I forget. Alright, but let's take a look and see who we land on for the wheel. And the wheel says Mr. Freddy Krueger. The Nightmare himself. Grim Pantry Wrecker's Yard? Gotcha. Looks like we are gonna reroll Fred Boy. Instead of Fred Boy, we got the Legion. Sounds like a plan to me. Alright. Legion right now is on a 5-win streak. We can work with that. Let's take off Barbecue and throw on Disco. Disco ruined Pop Thana. Legion's once again one of those few killers where I don't run Corrupt. And we have a TTV in lobby. Let's see if they're live. Give them a shout out. Parkless. And answer is yes, they are. Alright guys, if you are going to go say hi to Jake, please do remember not to mention that I am their TTV killer. That way they do not feel like we're either A, trying to stream snipe, or B, trying to self-promote in their chat. Of course, they'll find out that we're a TTV at the end of the game, whether they survive or die. And yo, what's up, King? GG's well played. I appreciate stopping by saying hi. Would love to have you here as part of Guilty Ones. Care what it is? Just not Thana? Oh, whoops. Tinkerer. Throwing Tremors. There we go. I threw it onto something that was not Thana. Yay, no Thana Legion? Why you hate on Thana Legion? What did Thana Legion do to you? Thank you, I appreciate it, King. I know you're joking. Don't worry, trust me. Makes me sick inside, but Thana Legion is what Legion needs. Legion is weak otherwise. Like, Thana, Ruin, I could argue Undying instead of Pop. I could argue Undying instead of Pop. I thought about it, but I don't know. Survivors are just so totem happy nowadays. They really are. So it makes me so uneasy using Undying, even though for Legion specifically, Ruin is such a good perk. Because if they do a 12-second mend, that's 12 seconds off of gens. And that is really significant. Pinhead Survivors will probably start taking more totem perks. I don't think that Hex Plaything is really going to influence that. It's a decent perk, don't get me wrong. I don't think it's going to influence that as much. I think that Ruin is still going to be the most used totem perk for obvious reasons, because it is just an amazing gen regression perk. Deadlock. So quick thing about Deadlock, if you are going to play Killer and you unlock Deadlock, do not get Deadlock 3. It's a trap. You ideally want to keep Deadlock 1. Deadlock 1 with Pop is a good combination. Deadlock 3 is actually bad. It is so strange. It is basically, for those who play the game since its release, who remember when Legion got released, is basically old Discordance. Like, that is what it is. It's so insane to think about that there's another perk in the game where Tier 1 is better than Tier 3. But Deadlock is an amazing example of that. Alright, let's go for you. If we can get a hit here, we can chain into a third person who's on my Ruin already. Alright, you know what? That's fine. I'm fine with them doing that as long as they're off the totem. I was just going to try and swing at the totem, basically, and try and interrupt them. But they jumped off, so that's okay. Unfortunately, there's no Thana, because someone asked for Thana not to be on. Otherwise, it'd be 12 additional seconds per generator right now. Oh, 92 seconds for one gen would be lovely. At least one person over here is injured, by the way. That's great. Looks like they left early. There's Kate as well, or Nia. Sorry, not Kate. I always get this Nia skin mixed up with Kate. Always happens. No Legion tech. Life instead. That's not gonna last long enough. Do you drop pallet? You do. No one else on Fail Frenzy, so we're going to fatigue out and go for her. Drop pallet. Good mind game. I appreciate that. We're going to transfer targets. Get them off of this gen. And let's go for you. You're in a pretty good dead zone, though. Disco in the distance. One person injured, one person not. Yeah, so during Fail Frenzy, you can vault over windows and pallets. That is correct. Legion goes stab, stab. Yeah, pretty much. That is an accurate representation of what Legion does. Now, where did the other person go? Okay, there they are. There's two people. Everyone's injured. Alright, let's fatigue out here. Let's go for Nia. How you doing today, Jacob? Hopefully doing well. Was that quick and quiet, or just a delayed noise now? I'm not even sure. The corn vision. Keep on losing track of her in the corn. She blends in with the yellow. Stop it. Behavior, fix the corn vision, god dang it. All they needed to do was just chop down the corn so you could see survivors' heads over the corn. And that way survivors could still crouch down under the corn and still gain the benefit of hiding in corn. That's all they needed to do. Would have made life so much easier. There's the unhook. Hag's mods. Dude, playing Hag through corn is so bad. It is so bad. Playing Hag through like the cattails on Backwater Swamp or on Coldwind maps. It's ridiculous. Legion's a farmer, not clickbait. Alright, let's start making our way back over to that gen. Thankfully, since the Skoden showed us that there's not two people there, we should be able to make it there if pop in hand. Dwayne and Chen were actually coming in clutch right now, so that was actually a really good decision by me. It's not as good as Thana, especially right now where there would be 16 seconds. That gen, I want to note, would not have been finished if Thana was being used. Darn you, Tricks. Not wanting to have Thana Legion. The one perk that's like an auto-include on every Legion. Would have been 16 additional seconds. Thank you, I appreciate it, Jacob. Yeah, it didn't feel like 30 days, I'll be real. It did not feel like 30 days by the end of it all. Are they on the pallet? Nope, they're doing a triple heal. That's not a great idea against Legion for very obvious reasons. That's a really bad idea against Legion. If I had my power up, you would have been a world of hurt. Alright, let's go for Feng Min, I suppose. She'll vault again. There's Nia. And you're now in a dead zone. Have fun. No Thana, plus no grabs. Yeah, there aren't many places to grab survivors on this map, I'll be real. There just really isn't. Alright, let's go back over to the unhook. Where I imagine Jake is. Let's get some extra distance off the lunge. Looks like they did not vault, surprisingly. And where are we heading off to? Alright. And you have a pallet coming up? You do. You fell off that tile, but the thing is, this entire side of this map, the right side for facing check is a huge dead zone. It is so bad. Let's put you up on a hook. See if you have DS, maybe? No DS. Might as well pop this. Only gen that we know that has any progress. No discos. They may have smartened up and realized we're using discordance. I wonder if that is the case. It would make sense to me. Check this gen. Oh, there's the scratch marks. Okay. Going over to this tile. Now, is that 2 sets of scratch marks or 1? It's looking like 1. Let's catch up as we actually have a line of sight on them. Normally I wouldn't try and catch up using Fatal Frenzy unless I actually know where they are. You might want to break that they loop the middle this way. But looks like they fell off of the tiles, so we're good. Going to Meat Tree now. We want to loop them the other way. Let's push them this way instead. Will you drop the pallet? You do not. Vault will result in a hit. That's why you want, as a killer, to loop the survivor in that direction. Doing so will allow you to get a hit rather frequently. Alright, did not fall for the mind game. Good stuff. But he fell at the tile very early. Hello there. How you doing? How you doing, Fingman? I was gonna get a quick stab on you and then go for Jake. No big deal. Let's see. Thrilling Tremor shows me 2 gens currently active. The one to the left and one to the right. Let's hook in the middle and then pop thereafter. I think that is the right move. Mild progress. And this one has some decent progress. Good commitment. Will you drop pallet? You do. That's fine. We can break this and immediately kill off Mia. There's only one person not on Death Hook, and I think it's one of the Fang Mins. Yep, let's keep up the pace of Feral Frenzy. I'm gonna box her out here. She's on the left. And I think in a dead zone. I don't think there's anything out here. No, there's very much nothing out here. Alright, Thrilling Tremors is almost up. We can probably wait it out real quick. See what gens they're on. Did I not wait long enough? Nope. Oh, no, I did. No, I did. There is a gen over by Meat Tree that's discoed and actually had halfway progress. Or halfway decent progress. So I think they might get that. 8-second regression, though. That may have just saved us. Resil, not bad. Also, I thought they were dead. I thought Nia was on Death Hook, but looks like everyone else but Nia was. That's an oof. That's an oof right there. I see a Fangman. So close to making me play Demo Dog? What, do you not have enough points or not enough time? Or both? Nicely done. Now, problem is, no matter who we go after, they are dead on Hook. So, we will end up losing this match. Yeah, we'll end up losing this match, I think. Yeah, I literally think, and I'm not even joking when I say this, the fact that we did not have Thanatophobia, I think actually cost us the match. Because if you saw on multiple occasions with pop in hand and people injured, we actually were in front of a gen, which would show that that 4-second per injure increase on the gens actually goes a very long way. So I think Thanatophobia literally is a requirement. But GG, well played to these survivors. Alright, and that means we do lose our win streak on Legion. Next time, to be fair, I didn't have to remove Thana. It was, you can choose a perk, but you can't choose what perks I don't use. So in the future, I'll probably stick with Thana. Right, next time I'll remove Discordance. So who do I want to focus in on? We could do Legion. You've gotten some decent Legion streaks. Yeah, we'll go Disco, Ruin, Pop, Thana. Would I like to Swift right now? We can do a match of Survivor after this match, yes. Keep in mind that is only one match of Survivor, but for those who are interested in joining, for those who are new or not aware, if you are interested in joining a match of Survivor, the Swift queue is now live. There will only be 3 slots, so do pick those up now if you are interested. It is 1 channel point to queue up for the Swift. It should be up now. Refresh. There's 1. We have 2 more spots open for the Swift queue. We'll do 1 more Blood Web just to make sure we don't max out. Actually, no. Yeah. We'll do 1 more. Yeah, Legion of Valthana is... It's rough. It is rough. Speaking of that, I need to schedule out. Haven't Swift in a while, so this should be fun. Oh yeah, it'll be fun. I have to figure out when I want to schedule out all of the Jackbox streams. We'll do, like, maybe you could do, since we did Jackbox Trivia Murder Party and Push the Button, we could do 1 8-hour stream or 2 4 hours. Oh, yeah, Ward, I've been unemployed since May. I literally have been unemployed since May. My streaming hours could have been this even while I was employed, to be fair, but I changed my streaming hours for the 60 million blood point challenge in order to get more hours in. And then I decided that I was going to spend more time with Frankie before stream, and in order to do so, it meant pushing the stream back. But now I've kept the upwards of 8-hour stream. I'm not sure if I'll do 8 hours tonight. I'm actually feeling a little bit exhausted. Oh, you're good. I don't mind it being brought up. I made that known in stream. Not recently, but recently enough. Where'd you go? Sorry, I had to itch my head real quick. Alright, we'll leave you. Go for the gen. Ruin being gone so quick, though, is rough. Thank you, Megan. Alright, you'll go for the vault. We'll join you. Did not drop. Good pallet drop. Yeah, the mind game's better from the inside on this tile than the outside, to be fair. That's on me. Is she upstairs? No, she went through. She did not pay attention at all to how I played that. She just throwing pallets. No disco has gone off yet. Sorry, not a moth. Sorry to be the bearer of bad news there, Fengmin, me girl. For I am not a moth. Also getting pallet when she could have ran away. Yep. Pretty much. You see scratch marks going for the unhook. That'll be a 1-for-1 trade. And Jill went back on her gen. That one got regressed by 20 seconds. Perfect. Let's hit it again. No, Jill, me girl. Alright, if we can get her on short side, we're golden. There it is. Let's see how she plays this. Alright, she fell off of it, which is a smart move, honestly. There's the dead hard for distance. Pallet's gone, though. So we'll get you down. Yeah, they have not actually doubled up on a single gen thus far. Still not a mob. I mean, you got the blind, so congratulations. Not sure really did much for you, though. I'll be real. Uh-huh. Cool, I can do that, too. Look at me! I'm like a survivor! Vaulting pallets. And are you going to vault as well? Alright, you can leave now. I'm actually gonna try and pop this gen real quick. No dice. Nicely done. Good commitment by the Nia. Will she go for the unhook? Yes, she does, but that might not be the right play. Because that'll be a 1-for-1 trade again, which has been pretty consistent. Legion new survivor. I mean, that's what the entire concept of Legion kind of was initially. Was that Legion was a survivor turned killer, but obviously not the case lore-wise, at the very least. There's Jill. Drop pallet. Did not camp pallet. See them going for the unhook. Let's rush them instead of going for Jill. Use out of position in comparison. Even though you're not healthy, I can still do this and waste your time with mending. Yep, not much I could do there. Did they fall back? They did. Why? Have I seen the Terminator-like skin for Legion? I have not yet. I saw it, but I did not, like, really look into it all too much. I actually want to after this match. I was going to do it earlier. Painful when the power goes off in a bad spot. Yeah, that is, that's a bit rough. No doubt about that. I love that Jill, while injured, still drops the pallet. Like, thank you. I'm just gonna let you mend. Doing that, funny enough, is actually a very smart move. Because let's say Nia had 99 Jill. Now she's back to 0. That's the nice thing about doing that. Is that I've reset their heal, and it adds an additional 12 seconds to it as well at the mend. We'll swing for it. Yes, we are doing a bit of a whip next match, so if you are interested in queuing up, you can do so now. Yep, Survivor friends. I mean, the redemption for a match of Survivor is there after all. Right, let's pop this. I see someone going for the unhook. Thank you. That means that I'll get a shorter stun in comparison to if I had my actual Feral Frenzy fatigue. So that works out in my favor, Figman, I'll be real. Alright, she did play that smart. I was wondering that you just play middle. Disco in the distance? You know what? We could go for that. That might be the smarter play with her gen pretty well regressed. I mean, you can do so, Jacob. There's no harm in doing so. Everyone here is of varying levels of skill when it comes to Dead by Daylight, so that is perfectly fine, my friend. Do not hesitate to queue up because you think that you're not good enough. That simply is not the case. There's Nia. We're gonna lose that gen from earlier. That's okay. There's Disco. We knew we were gonna lose that. The only one that I am afraid of now is Feng Min's gen. That one I'm a bit scared of. There's the vault. I see Jill there. That's perfect. That's 1 and 2. That will remove the heal. Alright, no other gens have really gotten much progress, except for Feng Min's. So let's go for Feng Min now. Let's get her down. Let's find out where we're going. Also, Hatch is going to be at Killer Shack. We saw that little boost in elevation earlier. Moments like these are where I wish Ruin was, would be a freaking godsend right now. Jesus. Mid-vault. Disco over there. That's fine. As long as that gen doesn't pop off as well, we're good. So let's hook you here. We'll pop, and then we have to figure out what the gens are going to be on. Now let's try and pick up the pace by using Fell Frenzy for distance. Let's pop. And take a look at this gen. Nothing there. Feng Min hasn't been unhooked yet. Don't see any scratch marks at the chest. They're on their way. There's Meg. Why would you drop down while still injured, though, Megan? That's what doesn't make sense. So what's the game plan here? Doesn't seem to be one. You're just kind of vaulting haphazardly. Yep, case in point. Let's down you. We immediately go back for Feng Min's unhook. Because chances are, as soon as she gets unhooked, she'll just going to go back for her gen. Yeah, you can damage gens while Fell Frenzy. It does use up your timer, though, when you do so, however. Alright, pop goes the Weasel. We still have over 22 seconds before it expires. You can also, while using Fell Frenzy, you can also go into lockers. For example, this. She has DS, that's fine though. We'll at the very least eat that. And then we'll immediately go pop the gen. Oh, I might have cut it a bit close though. Yeah, we did. Oh well. What was that flashlight for? Because survivors like to use their flashlights, go figure. Alright, scratch marks, go over to this exit gate. There is a pallet here still. And is everyone on death hook? No, there's one survivor not on death hook. We see that exit gate currently being worked on. Let's see if I can get over there in time. Yeah, we can before they open it. So we're gonna leave Feng Min on the ground because there's no altruism to be gained from her. Where is the other survivor? Are they on the exit gate to 99 or going for the heal? They're going for the heal. Or the pickup to be more exact. So let's pick you up now. And then try and pressure out the Jill and the Nia on the exit gate. No, they have not opened. Okay. We're good right now. You see scratch marks coming from here out. We could still pick up the 4K. We just need to be selective in who we chase. Jill's over here, Nia's over there in that corner. Let's chase Jill now. She has that pallet coming up. And not the right move. There's the dead hard, there's the down. Now, even if Jill had a hook state left, will Nia actually go for her is the question. I think the answer is no. I don't think she would. How do you want to play this? Also, hatches over there, surprising. Scratch marks go where? They go inside the exit gate? Yes, they do. Okay. I mean, that makes the most sense, realistically speaking. Jill's one of the smallest survivors in the game. Is that an actual thing? I thought that would be Feng Min, not Jill. But with that being said, GG, well played to these survivors. Yeah, I think the hardest thing for Legion is trying to keep his Ruin up on Coldwind. Not Coldwind, sorry. McMillan, Cold Tower. There you go. That's the words I was looking for. She feels super small. Yeah, I don't know if she is the smallest. I don't think she is, to be honest with you. But let's see. We have 3 people swift up. So we have Jacob, we have Steamed, and we have Ward. Yo, what's up, Dot Ditter? How you doing? How you doing? Has had the best match ever? Why? What happened, out of curiosity? So, for those who have me added, feel free to join at your leisure. Jacob, I don't think you have me added. Jacob, are you on PC or are you on console? If you're on PC, copy and paste that DBD ID right there and add me. If you're on console, post your DBD ID instead. Okay, you're on PC, then add my DBD ID, and I'll accept it, and then we'll get you into the lobby. I was playing Billy on Ormond, saw Meg in the distance, and chainsaw sprinted from the top deck of the resort. I bounced off a rock on accident and directly landed on a Claudette hiding in a bush. Didn't know she was there. No, am I going to pretend like I knew? Yes. That does sound pretty freaking awesome, not going to lie, Dot Titter. Alright, I'll be real. I feel exhausted. It might still be the carb coma from earlier, from the potatoes and the homemade potatoes and gravy. But I feel like I could go to sleep in this chair sitting upright right now. With that being said, I think what we'll do is we're going to do a 4-hour stream instead of an 8-hour. So we're going to end at 11 p.m. CST, so we have about another hour to go. For the most part, I'm going to commit to still doing 4 hours a day at minimum. At most, we're probably looking at 8. Does that sound fair to you guys? Do you like that idea? And Steamed, you should have me added, so feel free to join. Going to take a minute, so guess someone can take my spot if I don't join quick enough. Oh, it's not like I feel bad. I literally just feel tired because of carbohydrates. The potatoes were so worth it, though. All right. And Jacob, feel free to join at your leisure. Lobby is open. Yeah, that was normally what our stream schedule was anyways, was 4 hours minimum. And then obviously you guys could increase the number of hours. I just realized you have a TTD in your username. I was the Meg in the last game. GG. Hey, GG's. Stink. GG's. I appreciate stopping by saying hi. Would love to have you as part of Guilty Ones if you are interested. Hope you get well rested nap. Yes, I will need that. In fact, give me 1 second. I'm going to be right back while Jacob joins the lobby. Send a friend request. I accepted it, Jacob, so you should be good. Yes, I did accept it. So you should be able to join at this point in time. I'll be right back. And Stink, thank you much for the follow. Welcome to the Guilty Ones, my friend. Very happy to have you here. Alright, let's throw ready on up. Actually, before I do, what's a survivor challenge I can do? Unhook a survivor safely. Oh, we can do that. We can do that one. Actually, I have the last compendium, don't I? Hold on. I have the last compendium chapter to do. Did I do this one? I did not even do this one. Repair a total of 6 generators. Okay, we'll do that one. So I want to do my gen build. Gen build. Do I want to do my full gen build or just a partial gen build? I'm running Prove Thyself, Bond, Spine Shell, FYI. Sounds good. Do I want to do my full-on gen build or just my partial gen build? I could do the gen build with botany knowledge and self-care. And resilience. What do you use for the full gen build? Oh, the full gen build is... let's see. Resilience, Prove Thyself, No Mither, Sprint Burst is my full gen build. Self-care bot. Self-care bot's not bad. I got 2 as 12 survivors with my weapon. You think you can do it this match? Wait, what? Running your strength, camaraderie, life, unbreakable. Don't got a lot of perks on Steed. That's fair. Nice if we had someone who can heal themselves. That's fair. Let's see. So I guess I could do resilience, self-care, botany knowledge, and then another perk. So in that case, we'll do botany knowledge. And then we would normally do self-care resilience. I could run Metal of Man. That's an option, or I could just run the Prove Thyself build. This is not a bad build, to say the least. Oh, yeah. Okay, I got you. What are you talking about? Hit 12 hit people with 12 things. I'm like, what are you talking about? So this increases the healing efficiency of the item by 53%. So let's throw on this. Let's throw on you. Or you and you. Yeah, I think that's right. For the heal speed. You hope I get grabbed? Probably not. Rain, take aggro build. I guess I can call it that. That's fair. So is this the build you'd recommend for me as a solo survivor? It's not a bad build. It's not a bad solo survivor build because you are able to heal yourself, which is always nice. And the nice part about it is that you can heal yourself with resilience. So think of it this way. Body knowledge increases your healing speed and efficiency. You also increase your healing speed with resilience. So if you were to just use self-care, you would end up being at, let's see, that's 42%. So you'd be at 142. You'd only be at 71%. Rather than be at 50%, which is pretty significant because it's about 16 seconds. Basically, you could rough it out to be that you're spending only 20 seconds healing rather than 24 seconds healing. It's almost as if you're healing through Sloppy Butcher. However, if you use a first aid kit with botany knowledge, use just a uncommon yellow med kit and use 1 add-on with 8 charges, you, in that case, between body knowledge and self-care, actually end up getting roughly 3 heals. Actually, you get a bit more than 3 heals out of this medkit now. And your heal speed, especially with surgical sutures, as well as self-inherent wrap, is pretty insane. So you can either use that to heal yourself, in which case you negate the downside of self-care, or you can use this on a teammate and heal them really quickly. Resilience, you can also 99 yourself, which then grants you the 9% increase in heal speed, totem speed, gen speed, and then you can also give yourself and one other teammate is a 15% repair bonus. Basically, it's going to take off roughly 7 seconds off a generator, taking off the efficiency penalty. Efficiency penalty, for those who don't know, is if more than one survivor is on a gen, you are penalized. Instead of moving from 80 seconds to complete a gen, you would normally think, okay, if it takes 80 seconds for a gen, normally it would take, only old gen player here? Oh, you're the only old console player here? Is that what you're saying, Ward? But normally you'd think, okay, if it's 80 seconds, normally 2 people on it would take 40 seconds. That's actually not true. When there's 2 people on one gen, it takes 47 seconds. You get a 7% or 7-second penalty for more than one person being on a gen. 3 people, the penalty becomes higher. 4 people, even more. Of course, you're shortening the overall time, but you're not being as efficient. Hence why Prove Thyself is efficient or best used with 2 people on one gen. Where you can theoretically then do that. Should you close stream? You can if you want. You don't have to. If you feel that it's going to affect your gameplay, you can either mute it or you can close it. Purely up to you, Jacob. Otherwise, you'll also hear me giving what I refer to as shot calling. You know, I'll say, oh, we should, you know, so-and-so should probably get this jet, or, you know, get the unhook, yada, yada, yada. Because I'm very much a proponent of, like, body blocking, rotating hook states, taking aggro, stuff like that. So you'll hear me providing feedback in real time, and say our callouts to the chat and have Gilt call them out to us. Exactly. My lag, so might need to turn down. Oh, you're fine, you're fine. Don't worry, Jacob. If that's the case, you do you. And we'll try and get a 4-man out here. No guarantees, though. If you do see a Felix on a gen, though, jump on with me. Ideally, only 2 people at a time, because Prove Thyself will be useful. Alright. Let's take a look. Killer's on you already? Okay. Won't be on your gen because my Prove Thyself. I mean, you can jump on the gen of another person with Prove Thyself. It only is going to benefit. It's only going to use one Prove Thyself, though. You can only be affected by one at a time. You are the Killer Tricks? Oh, okay. You brought a Survivor more, I see. I see. That is if we do load into the match. We'll find out what map we're on. Yes, no, maybe so. Eventually. Maybe not, though. Either RPD or... RPD. I was right. No, is this RPD or Treatment Theater? No, it's RPD. I was about to say, it was taking so freaking long. I was like, this could be RPD. Okay, as a reminder, for those who don't know about RPD... For those who don't know about RPD, that terrorist went away so quickly. It might be a ghost face. If you want to find a generator, look for the flashing lights on the wall. That's the best way to do so. So, like, you can see... This one's not a good example because on the outside. On the other side of the map. Steamed. What killer is it? Is it a ghost face? Like I thought it was? Or did they just spawn middle? So far nothing. Bubba? Really, it's a Bubba. Big ol' booba. A proxy Bubba? Okay. If he stayed sitting on you, just stay on the hook. I hate to do it to you, but stay on the hook until at least second stage, and then we can reevaluate at that point. So stick on gens. Stick on gens. It sucks when this happens, but the best thing you can do for your team is stay on hook. And we'll just crank out gens meanwhile, especially because we have Prove Thyself, it works out. So you're gonna hit second stage. Let us know if he jumps off of you. and then we can come get you. I just don't want to do a negative trade, especially because I don't have BT. There's second stage. Stays below you? Okay. I will be on my way for that. Just don't miss your skill checks. Like I think I just saw you do. Okay, Bubba's going off of you. No, you need to move. You need to move. Alright, where is he going? Alright, I think I can come get you now. I have roughly 30 seconds, so we should be fine. There's that. Oh, you're fine. You're fine, Jacob. Don't worry about it. I think I can heal you. I think we're fine. I'm gonna use my med kit, heal you real quick. He's on you. That sucks. There's like nothing I can do about that either. There's nothing I could do about that. It's a Bubba. Do you have DS? No. Oh, sorry that match got you killed so quickly, Steamed. Yeah. Not a fun booba. Oh, you don't have DS and Steve? Gotcha. Well, just stick on gens for now. We should probably be able to get a 3-man, if not 2-man out. We'll do one more match after this, because I do hate that happened to you. He's here. Run, 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 run. Hello. Let's heal you real quick. I'll work on the gen. Alright, he's picking up. He's going to basement. He's going to basement camp. I can almost guarantee it. We just need to crank out gens. We just need to crank out gens. I bet he's going to camp. I'm telling you, he's going to camp basement. Yeah, so, Ward, just come back here. Don't even bother with it. I hate to do it. We're going to play another match anyways. You don't see him in basement? Are you sure he's not Insidious camping you? Okay, he's camping then. Alright, I'm gonna go find another gem to work on. Let's see, library. No, library finished. There's one next to basement. Light's not flashing. He's one of those Bubbas, apparently, yeah. Because there's one gen next to basement is the problem. Is that flashing or no? I can never tell with this light for some reason. Alright, there's second stage. Is he on ward? He's on ward now? Alright. Is ward downstairs or upstairs? If he's downstairs, I'm fine. If he's upstairs, not so much. Alright, just hold tight, bud. Main hall? We're good, then. Alright, come with me. We're just gonna crank out the gen. Just gonna crank out the gen, try and make this work. He's probably gonna try and second stage camp ward as well. I don't know if he can get over here in time. I'll have to find out. If we hear the terror radius, run, Jacob. You have adrenaline? Okay, so we'll pop the gen, then go for you, unless he's camping. Is he camping you, ward? Barbecue. He left you. Perfect. I'm gonna take the upstairs, try and get to you. He came back. He came back though. Shoot. Now proxy camping? Okay. In that case, let's start opening up the exit gate. Jacob, where'd you go? Come back to where that gen was. Follow the exit signs to the exit gate. That's another way you can also find where the exit gates are. Follow the exit signs. That's the other one? Okay, if you're on the other exit gate, then that's fine. That's perfectly fine. I'm gonna wait until Ward hits second stage. Oh wait, the hell? Did you just Kobe Ward? Did Ward just straight up Kobe? I mean, there's nothing I can really do for you. Open it, open it. Actually, I will heal you first. Okay, nope, I'm gonna leave. Leave, I don't want to test Blood Warden. Sorry, not testing Blood Warden. Screw that noise. He seems like the person that had Blood Warden. I thought that ward was on his way, so I was like, okay, open it now. Yeah, that sucks. I mean, at least we got 2 people out. Like, at the end of the day, yeah, he got 2 kills. But honestly, were they good kills? No. Your windows wouldn't activate in time? Oof. That's an oof. At 99, didn't know if I was supposed to open it. No, most times you want to 99 it. Most times you want to 99 it. But I thought Ward was on his way. Interesting. He only has barbecue, so new Bubba? I think probably newer killer. Rank 14, only barbecue on Bubba. I'm feeling probably newer killer, so it doesn't know any better. Probably just thinks, oh, this is the best way to do X, Y, and Z, right? It's unfortunate, but that's how it is. Either ways, GG, well played to the Bubba. Ideally, they'll eventually learn that that style of play is not ideal, but one can only hope. So let's do another match. Well, let's go for another one. That one, was less than ideal for obvious reasons. Hey, I don't care if I die, I just want the BP. Fair play, fair play. I mean, we got a 2-man out there. As unfortunate, it was at the cost of 2. You'll bring a map offering? For a demo? Gotcha, gotcha. You got no BP at all? Yeah. You literally got off the hook and back on the hook immediately. He went for the unhook. You're running Resilience now? Resilience is a good perk. Resilience is a good perk. I'm half tempted to run the Metal Man build instead of Bond. Oh yeah, I'd say Bond isn't necessary if you don't know how to loop well and you find yourself running into your teammates while looping, then Bond isn't bad for that. But still. What map? I don't really have a choice. I don't have a preference, rather. Ryan David of DS are going to get it on Leon. Gotcha. Alright, alright. Oh. 'Twas unfortunate. But for all of you that are playing us with or are in solo queue, if you ever find yourself in those situations, the best thing you can do for your team, as much as it sucks, is just stay on the hook. It sucks when it happens, but as you saw, because Steamed and Ward stayed on the hook for as long as they did, and Jacob as well, we were able to get a 2-man out because we just sat on gens. And that's the other thing you need to do, is if you're on a 4-man Swift and someone's camping, don't all crowd around the hook and try and get us, you know, unhook, especially if it's Bubba of all people. You know, just, you know, sit on gens, let them go to second stage. When the killer's seeing gen pop, 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 they're going to get anxious, right? They're going to go, oh crap, do I need to go elsewhere? And, you know, they might go off that, and then we can unhook, like we saw with Steamed. Of course, Bubba immediately came back and re-down Steamed immediately, but still. Went for the save, we would have just died faster. Exactly. That is the exact point, yeah. And so, that's why it's usually a good idea to just simply sit on gens. Well, I got 3 per slots on Jill, so I'm gonna run Blast Miner Strength BT. Sounds like bland Steamed. Is there a time to tunnel or camp? Like, is there, as a killer, are there times where you should? Yeah, the answer is yes. There are points in matches as a killer to where you can theoretically not win without removing resources from a game. Should you do it every single hook? No. Do you need to do every single hook? No. But if you get to a point in the match where you're, you know, let's say this. You'll see it happen with me all the time when I'm playing killer, right? You'll see that a person got off a hook, and I saw they healed. Oh, you don't have DS. I'm going for you. Yeah, you just got off a gen, but you have just announced to me that I can pick you up freely. I assume as a killer that everyone has DS until shown otherwise, either by 60 seconds expiring, which I can usually tell via the pop timer, or just my general sense of time, based on gameplay. Or you've touched a gen, you've healed another survivor, you've healed yourself, you went for a sabotage, went for an unhook, what have you. In that moment, the moment that I know you don't have BT or DS, I will kill you. I don't care. When it comes to times where I'll deviate from that, I will deviate from that. Let's say there's 4 people up. Let's say I'm only 4 hooks in, and they have only 2 gens left. If, let's say, 2 of those hooks have been on 1 person, at that point in time, I might consider going for that 1 person and killing them off to reduce resources, to try and regain control of the match. Do I ever think there's an, in comp it seems better to just eat DS if you're trying to get that person out of the game? Oh yeah, 100%. In comp, you just eat DS. You want to play around DS, but you just eat it, 100%. Is there any time where you want to face camp a survivor? No, I don't think so. I think what I refer to as zoning out, some people would consider proxying sometimes. And you'll see me do it more so when the game's already over, right? When I'm playing off of a survivor's altruism. You'll see me zone out an area where I'm not really leaving the hook, but I'm not just sitting in front of it. Drivers went out. Thank you for the heads up. In those moments, what I'm trying to do is trying to see where the survivors have gone. And from there, I can gain more info. And from there, if they go for the unhook, I can potentially punish them. I can make it an unsafe unhook. Force a trade, what have you. Those are the type of situations where, quote-unquote, camping is probably a good idea. It's more so the option to go for, not face camping. Yeah, face camping doesn't get you any value as a killer. Face camping just means that you are going to either kill that survivor, because you're going to sit on them for a total of 120 seconds. Or you are going to just get them the second stage, which is 60 seconds. Yes, I do. Yeah, I do remember that. But yeah, no, like, there is never a point in the game where face camping really makes sense, unless you're trying to secure, let's say, the last kill of the game. Let's say that you played against a Swift and they absolutely stomped you, and you just want to get 1 kill. You know, that's okay. A lot of people will frown upon that, but honestly, if you just want to get 1 kill, get some extra blood points, go for it. The game's already over. If you were to walk away from the hook entirely, of course they're going to get the unhook. They're going to get a 4-man out. You could also zone them out and force an unsafe unhook and try and rotate hooks. You've seen me do that a lot of times, which can be very beneficial. So there's a lot of ways to look at it. Is there a place and time for tunneling and camping? Yes. Do you want to do every single hook? No. Disturbed ward. Well, good for us, bad for them. No corrupt invention. Let's prove thyself this gen. That'll be 40 seconds, no ruin. Thanks for that heads up. So far, no tear radius. No sounds that would suggest a specific killer. There's a lot of info that you can gather at the beginning of the game. And so far, we have only a little bit. There's no ruin, and we don't know what killer it is. That's the only info. Crow came back near you. So the killer was probably over by you. Beside that, we don't have a lot of info. On this map, middle gen is what I refer to as a priority gen. Getting this gen out of the way is a good choice. Still nothing. I don't like this. I don't like AFK Wraith, I bet. AFK Wraith would not disturb a crow, though. So if a crow came back over by Steam, it's not an AFK Wraith. It'd have to be a killer that can disturb crows. If they're stealth-based, it'd be a ghost face who can disturb crows while also not having a heartbeat. But so far, there's nothing. It could be a Myers. Myers is another option, tier 1 Myers. They would have stealth while also just being able to disturb crows. Maybe. That's possible. Well, I guess if they're AFK, we'll do another match of Survivor. Kind of sucks that we've gotten 2 meh games in a row. Yeah, exactly. I know exactly what you're talking about. Where in the fresh hell? Maybe it's Basement Bubba? Is that an option? Yeah, it is. It's unusual to have 2 gens in main building. That's horrible RNG to have the little atrium, I guess, plus top. Freaking god-awful RNG. If that's the case, then 99 the last gen, there's no ruin. So just 99 and clear totems. Hello. I don't have a totem perk, though, and I have no idea where totems spawn on this map of all maps. Hello. I could just 99 gens. In case of no Ed Blood Warden, I guess. Having fun there, Ward. Go find some totems. Go find some totems. I'm kind of tempted to check in basement. It goes against my instincts, but I'm kind of tempted to check basement after I 99 this. I bet you it might be an Insidious Bubba. If none of us have come across the killer, it might be an Insidious Bubba. No. I'll do it. I'll do it. You're here to support my bad decisions. Do not touch that gen. That thing is 99. Nobody in basement? Wait, seriously? I hear someone. No, you lied. You lied. They're there. They're there. I heard them. I heard them. Ward, come here. Come here. Go blind to Bubba. Go blind to Bubba, Ward. You lied. I heard something. No, I can hear them breathing. I can hear them breathing. I told you! What did I say? Lies and slander! On that note, screw this noise, I'm out. Steamed over here. There's no one in basement. And I'm over here like, I can hear Bubba breathing. No, don't even try. Do not even try. That is a death sentence. Screw. No, I'm out. No, no, no. I'm gone. I'm gone. I am freaking out of here. No, thank and you. Oh my word. I like when Steam said like, all right, I'm still gonna check. I'm still gonna check. And then as soon as I heard the breathing, like, no, 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 no. I know all too well whose breathing that is. He's still there, Insidious. Insidious camping. Oh yeah, he is. He's still there. Oh my god, that was good. That was good. Yep. That was good stuff. You're doing the exit gate next to Bubba. Are you sure that's a good idea? Ranked 6 Insidious Bubba. Oh my word. Oh. That's good stuff. That's good stuff. Hi, Booba. I wonder what build he has. Insidious, obviously. Insidious, no. Insidious, no at Franklin's barbecue. Good stuff. They said no one was in basement. I heard you breathing. Oh. Straight up just heard him breathing. Sneak 100, apparently. Oh my word. Oh. I'm Basement Bubba. I have to run it. Screw the Steve. Are you screw the Steve? Oh, I was like, screw the Steve. I was like, no head, no head. I'm a bad teammate. Feel bad for Steve because I am something, 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 something. I don't know what he said. Oh my god. You should have come to basement. Oh, we came to basement, Otter. We came to basement. Straight up, so Steam said, and I quote, there's no one in basement. Like, I'll check just in case. I checked and I went to the bottom of the stairs and I just heard your breathing and I went, there's a Bubba down here. And then everyone's like, what? There's a Bubba down here. I'm like, yeah, no, go say hi to Bubba. Go flashlight him. He's scared. He was scared he was going to get the Lupin. Oh. Oh, you didn't say that. No, Steam did. No, Steam said that. I told you to go flashlight him. I told you to go flashlight him. Steam's the one who said that he wasn't there. And then I heard him breathe and I'm like, no, no. No, 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 no. I ain't gonna get freaking face camped by Insidious Basement Bubba. Oh, that was good. That was good stuff. I enjoyed that. All right, we're gonna do one more. Hopefully get an actual game between... That's 2 Bubbas in a row. That was 2 Bubbas in a row. Oh my god. Oh, we had face camp Bubba, and then we had basement Bubba. Tried to run in and out, but his chainsaw was super fast. I mean, to be fair, Otter was memeing less than the last one who was not memeing. No, they're not the same person. Different people. Otter was memeing with Insidious Basement Bubba. If we did not go into basement and just left, then we would have been none the wiser. But we were curious for the content, obviously. Versus the last Bubba in RPD, where he was just camping for the sake of camping. They just wanted kills, and they got 2 kills, but that's about it. You must have the content. Yeah, who was it who encouraged me to go to basement? Was that you, Don? That's definitely gonna be a clip tonight. That's gonna be the clip to go up on TikTok and YouTube for sure. Oh my god. Is it bad that I've played too much Bubba and played this game too much to be able to hear Bubba breathing and know that was Bubba? Is that a bad thing? Oh. You didn't hear anything? Apparently I have a better gaming chair. That's all I'm gonna say, Steven. Apparently I have a better gaming chair. Either that or my volume's way too loud. Like, how far, like, when you said there's no one in basement, like, how far down to basement? Your hearing's just wacky? That's true, too. I do have abnormally good hearing. How you doing, Pixel? You came just in time for a really funny moment. Probably the highlight of today's stream. You didn't hear anything either? Really? Like, I don't have my volume that loud. All the way down the stairs? Really? Like, I was at the bottom of the stairs, and I didn't actually touch the floor of basement. I was on the stairs still. I could hear him breathing. Like, I stopped and went, did I clip it? I have not clipped it yet. I made a stream marker. Didn't go past the pillar? Gotcha. I wasn't trying to hear? See, that's your mistake. Like, that's how I can also... Like, I have a good match of Survivor up on YouTube, where it was Scratch Mirror Myers on Midwich. And I dodged getting grabbed by that Myers so many times because I could hear Myers breathing. Corsair headset? It is indeed. I literally have a Corsair headset, I have a Corsair mouse, keyboard, mouse pad. Didn't see him in basement? Well, you wouldn't have seen him in basement. He was in the nook where chest is. He was right in that little nook there. No, that is correct, Ward. You were not the slanderous one. That was all steamed. Steamed was the slanderous one. Corsair explains it. It's a good headset. I'm not horribly a fan of their mouse, I will be honest. The mouse that I have, the last mouse wheel broke. I'm hoping this one doesn't. But the headset, the keyboard is nice. My only complaint about the keyboard, though, I'll be honest, my main complaint about the keyboard is that there's only one input for space. I don't understand. I don't understand why any keyboard manufacturer at this point only has one input on the freaking spacebar. Gonna restart emulator real quick. All right, no worries. Well, we'll wait for you. Do you have the wireless headset? It has wireless function, but I keep it wired. It just makes more sense because I have it wired into my Yeti. That way I can hear myself talk. So that way I can increase the volume on the Yeti and I can hear myself more clear. But I usually keep it low enough to where it's about as loud as I am in my own head. For those who don't know, Steam plays on an emulator on a Chromebook. Impressive that works, by the way. But they're just going to restart real quick. It's $20 from Walmart. Dude, I don't know why Corsair, out of any manufacturer, like a gaming manufacturer, would make it so that there's only one input on space. It makes zero sense. Like, I don't understand who in their right mind thinks that's appropriate anymore for gaming keyboards. It makes so little sense. Otherwise, I love this keyboard. It's great. That's my only complaint. I'm always impressed that you play Dead by Daylight off a Chromebook. But I guess the emulator does help out quite a bit. Is Hydrate as stock? Hydrate's every 15 minutes. Because we got a little bit overzealous one day about the Hydrate train. They were a little too many. Hydrate or dehydrate? There we go. Hydrate's back up again. Now it's out of stock. So if you ever find something like that's out of stock, that doesn't seem like it should be out of stock, just refresh the page. No, dihydrate. Was that a new hex perk? It's instead of Noed, it's NDD, no Dihydrate. I don't think we'll get a killer match. No, this will probably be our last match of the day. Like I said, I'm still feeling rather exhausted from carb coma, so I'm gonna do a 4-hour stream today. Like I said, hex Dihydrate exactly. I'm gonna commit to 4-hour streams. I think I'm gonna move my schedule to 7 p.m. though. Like, do you guys like the later stream times? Like, I know previously we're doing 5 to 9. 23 minutes left of my birthday. Let's make it a good one. Was it your birthday today, Ward? If so, happy birthday. I'm sorry I did not know that earlier. I should make a rule for... whatchamacallit? For birth month, at least. I was going to ask you want me to stay up late to give me per meds. We can always give me per meds later, Frankie. We cannot give her meds earlier. So if we give her meds at like 6 o'clock or whenever we wake up, it just means we have to give her meds 12 hours later. And that's okay. Hopefully your birthday went well. But yeah, so do you guys like the later start time? Because I was thinking of doing one of two things. I'll commit to doing... Who's Meep? Meep's my cat. Frankie, is Meep out of one of her caves? Is she grabbable to bring in, say hi to chat? Meep's doing well. She has infection on one of her legs, so we're giving her amoxicillin right now. She's not happy about it, but she gets cheese as a treat because of it. But she seems to be doing fine. But yeah, so do you guys like the 7 p.m. CST start time? Because my thought was, at the very least, we'll do a 4-hour stream. I was thinking of maybe moving it up to a 5-hour, so like a 7 to 12. She's camped out in one of her caves next to you? Okay, she can stay then. I would like later while I'm in school because I have to do homework, etc. Okay, that makes sense. And so like for West Coast, it's still 5 p.m. For Central, it's 7 p.m. For East Coast, it's 8 p.m. At that point, everyone's kind of like done with their day or starting to become done with their day, which is good. And it seems like, I don't know why, it makes no sense to me, but it seems like the Dead by Daylight community on Twitch is more active at night. Why? Don't know. Not gonna question it. I'm gonna be a senior, so I might be getting out of school early every day. That's awesome. Always nice when that's the case. Yeah, the late night queues for Survivor, Jacob, are god-awful on US. So this is like what it's normal for Survivor late at night, unfortunately. It sucks, but c'est la vie. It's day for you. So in that case, you are you AU, Jacob? If it's day for you, you're AU, right? Because EU would still be like 4 a.m. Okay, I was right. Yo, what's up, Carl? It's been a while. I've been through a lot recently, but I'm back now. Welcome back, my friend. Hopefully that you're doing well. And if, you know, honestly, things going on, feel free to let us know what's going on if you feel comfortable. If not, completely understand. I don't know yet why the time of day correlates to queue times. The time of day correlates to queue times based on the amount of killers or survivors in the queue. So it would seem that there are more survivors. Oh, it looks like drivers cut out. It would seem that there are more survivors late at night in the US than there are killers. What that means is that there's going to be longer queue times for survivors and shorter queue times for killer. Hence why my queue times on killer are insta-queues, right? So on US servers, at least US Central, which usually dips into US East and US West, that's it. But like 4 a.m. there it's faster for survivors, and then 10 p.m. it's long. I don't know why. Apparently, survivor sleep schedules are a little bit awkward, it would seem. My guess is that right now, like I said, it is roughly, give or take, 11 p.m. CST. Well, so that makes sense, though, Steamed, and here's why. Here's why. Because at 5 p.m., everyone's either out of school or out of work-ish, unless you're working retail, food service, or the service industry as a whole. So that means that people are getting out of work, or people are getting out of school, and they're now playing Dead by Daylight, right? They're jumping on with friends, so people might be 4-man swiffing, 3-man swiffing, duos, solo queue, what have you. And because of that, then Survivor queues are getting flooded. Versus the people like me who like to play Killer, and where the queues aren't flooded on Killer's side, because people want to play with their friends. Or they want to play with their coworkers. So that's the biggest thing to keep in mind, and that's why the queues are so slow for survivors. Because the survivor queues is getting flooded by people probably playing with other people. Breakout build sounds good, word. And thank you, Frankie, for giving a gift sub to Carl. I'm still running my my gen build, which I actually haven't been able to use at all. I have not gotten injured at all. Good timing for me to come back from bathroom. Yes, very good timing. Very good timing indeed. Also, we're 1 sub off from doing a cooking stream. For those who weren't there before, how we do it is I cook the majority of the week for Frankie and I, and we'll just jump onto a Discord call, and we will cook on Discord. And you guys can follow along or provide the recipe. You can kind of follow along with what I'm doing. I try... welcome back, WB. You missed the other stream? What other stream? If you're talking about the cooking stream, then yes, you did miss that, Carl. Is that like a new worm? And thank you, Frankie, for the gift sub to Jacob. So we're officially at 80. We're officially at 80. So we have... I need to schedule out for next month. We have the Trivia Murder Party 2 stream. We have the Push the Button stream. We have a Discord movie night. And a cooking stream. So I will schedule those out. I'll also try and figure out what our next sub goal should be. If you guys want to try and get to 100, like, what are some ideas for a sub goal that you guys would like? Do you have any specific thoughts? If so, let me know. Give it to me in Discord. Because I don't have any ideas off the top of my head. No ruin, good to know. Thank you, Lord. It's a ghost face, by the way. Alright, it's a ghost face. Ooh, they marked Jacob. That's rough. That's rough right there. So I need to keep an eye on Ghosty Boy. Otherwise, he will mark you. He has corruption of... Oh, no. Is that corrupt? No, I don't think it is. I think it's feeling tremors. But Among Us would be cool. Hey, that's awesome, Shelby. Congratulations on hitting rank 1. Didn't it go off? So, one thing that stealth-based killers can do, Jacob, is they can look off to your side. So this might be our last match of the night, Carl. If it is, then I'll refund. If not, then... You can spend all the time you want. Can someone go for Jacob? He's about to go to second stage. He's still on me. He really wants this mark. Oof. Sorry, Jacob. I had Ghostface on me, otherwise I would. Can someone go for Jacob? Anyone? No one? I don't know where Ghostface is now. Alright, thank you. He might go back for the unhook, though. He hasn't been revealed yet. He seems to be rather focused in on the marks. Yep, that was what I was about to say. Yes, welcome back, Carl. Welcome back, my friend. Alright, so ideally, Ward or myself are the ones who go for the unhook. We miss you, Carl, absolutely. You'll have to tell us how Pops and everyone else is. Ward, do you have BT or no? Okay, you got the unhook, cool. Yeah, that or is Jacob. This map is actually pretty decent for Ghostface if he's looking for marks. There's a lot of ways for him to stay hidden. Yo, what's up, Ponder? Welcome, welcome, Raiders. I'm Mark, aka Guiltspire. I'm an educational Dead by Daylight player, here to teach codes how to play Killer and survivors how to play against Killer. Very happy to have you all here. Good hit. Do I have a pallet coming up? Ooh, good grab. And that's what I get for not paying attention. So I'm gonna go up on hook. Ideally, Ward would come for the unhook. I see 2 people on gens. The person who's directly to my right, I think that's Bill. Jacob, stand up if that's you. I think he's going for you right now. Yeah, that's you. He's going for you. So I would move off of that, especially because you're on death hook. Someone needs to come get me. I see what looks to be... Well, actually, both of you are Steve. That's hard for me to figure out. It's going well, Ponder. It's going well. Cannot complain. We finished our 60 million blood point challenge. We're now, you know, back to surviving, killing, having some fun. Thank you. I can heal myself faster than you can heal me, so I'll do that. Ooh, Jacob's marked. Someone needs to take a body block if possible. I don't know where he is, though. I think he's on the, like, back corner, but I don't know if I can get there in time. Like, I'd be willing to take a body block to try and extend chase. Nope. Which means Jacob's gonna die. So we need to really get these gens going now, because we have one less person. Oh, you're fine, Trix. Don't worry. It's alright, Jacob. Yeah, Ghostface can be a bit tricky if you don't know where his location is, and if he marks you, he gets that insta-down. It takes some time to kind of always keep an eye out. That way he can't just, you know, sneak up on you and mark you freely. Is he on you? Oh, you did a totem. That's what that was. I thought you revealed Ghostface. I saw the little ripple effect. Fauna, thank you much for the lurk. You have been granted the undetectable status effect. Okay, they're on ward. That's good. That 8-second regression, not so much. Yeah, you can leave now. You can leave now. That's 16 seconds off of one generator. Yep, make that 16 seconds. It's okay, Steam. It happens. It happens. Thankfully, Ward is in chase with him, and Ward will loop him pretty well. Unfortunately, I was caught off on the LT wall. Blame the FPF drops. Alright. Only one gen left. Execate's over here. If I can find a gen over here, that'd be good. I'm pretty sure I just saw him swing at a generator. GG's. Here, looks like he's back on ward, which means I can go back to this gen. No, commonly I do not swing at my generators. I do not. Whoever is not in chase with Ghostface, if you go to the exit gate, if you're facing... Oh, never mind, you're down. Actually, it's not a good gen to be on either. He's right there. Oh, there's a hook there too. Looks like Ward's trying to harass him while injured. That's not a great move. Ward, what are you doing? Why do the things you do? That made very little sense. Alright. Yeah, what's up? Oh, that's bad. Run. I'm gonna have to body block for you. Alright, I'm gonna go back for Ward now. Let's see who he chases. He's on me still, which means that we're gonna need to split up, and I'm gonna try and drag him away. You need to go for Ward, Steamed. Can I get to this pallet in time? I think I can. You have an LT wall coming up. I was messed up. I was facing too far into to where he was, and then pay attention to that little corner there. Alright. So we're all on Deathhook now. One gen left. One gen that I was working on had some decent progress. Yeah, I done goofed up, no doubt. No doubt on that. I had relatively good pacing, and then I messed up by getting caught on that locker. Shows I need to run more LT walls so I can know their placement a little bit better. Yeah, what's up, Iron Watch Chads? How you doing today? Sorry to say hi earlier. I was in the middle of a little thing here and there. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Thank you. You're good? Happy to hear. Alright, I can heal myself. So go for a gen. I can heal myself. I can heal myself much faster than you can heal me. Unless you have full make it, I have the med kit and then some. Your eye got obliterated? How so? Hopefully nothing too serious. He's on Steam right now. Let's two-man middle gen. That would be 40 seconds if it didn't have any progress. I think I saw someone on it earlier. That's less than ideal. Basement's here as well. We're not gonna get that one, is the problem. Yep. There is this gen over here. Did he bop it earlier or no? Wait. Was it this gen? Yes. Yeah, he did bop it, so it's regressing. Alright, Ward. Whoever he's in chase with next, the person will stick on gens. It happens. Trust me, I botched my chase too. Question of the day, who will he go for? Can anyone tell me if he's on ward? He isn't. That's surprising. That's what I'm waiting for as well. Okay. We were Swift and Tweak, we were. This will be our last match of the day. I don't know what happened there. He had some decent pressure. I wonder, did he give up or is he giving us exit? Because this makes 0 sense. Batteries died? Maybe. That was odd. He's on ward now? Question is where? Oh, I see them over here. Oh, ward's marked. That's problematic. That's mildly problematic. He's not revealed. Oh, he's marked me now too. Well, that's lovely. Ward, you can go. I'm gonna probably die here. Ward, if you're at the exit gate, leave. Just leave. I'm on hatch. Come on, I need you to leave the exit gate. It's right over there where you're going. Ward is looping. He doesn't need to loop. He's not marked anymore. He can leave. Oh, shoot. Now he's leaving. You gotta be joking me. I swear to God, Ward, if I die! Why did you tell me he was looping? Waiting for SB? What do you mean SB? What is SB? Waiting for SB. Sprint burst? Oh, I see. But you weren't injured. You could have just taken the hit. You could have taken the hit and just been gone. Oh. You had momentum. You weren't injured either. Oh, well. That's what I was expecting. But, c'est la vie. That's on me. I wasn't fully out. Gotcha. See, I thought that you were close enough to take the hit momentum. Oh, he cut you off? I guess, yeah. Okay, that makes sense. I guess I should have stayed and hoped at that point that he got out in time. Because people are saying you were looping like, oh god, is he not going to get out so I don't get out? You stayed on hatch, you would have made it. Yeah, but I was told he was still looping. We had like 30 seconds. I was like, what do I do here? You were in the loop next to exit? Could have gotten hit twice before I could reach gate. Gotcha. That's fair. I mean, at the end of the day, I respect that. I just wasn't sure what was going on. I'm like, why aren't you out yet? Why aren't you out yet? Oh god, why aren't you out yet? Because I didn't want to head over there while it's still marked. That was my concern. Fair enough. I should have stayed on it. Unfortunately, that's the part where not having like perfect comms or two-way comms is hard. Was that the last game? It was. It was. For those who have missed it, I made steak and potatoes today. Oh, you're fine, Ward. I don't care. It happens. Sometimes I win, sometimes you lose some. That's no big deal. Maybe I'll be on PC for comms. I mean, to be fair, I don't run comms during stream. And so it's one-sided comms for me. Like, you guys can hear me, but I can't hear you. And, like, that's a good example where if there was two-way comms, I'd be able to stay on hatch pretty reliably and be like, okay, this will be fine. I just need to wait for sprint burst. But obviously, getting partial comms through chat can be easier said than done. It's all good. Hey, sometimes you live, sometimes you die. Oh, you're fine, Jacob. It's not your fault. It's my fault for not sticking on hatch and getting a bit too anxious. Could use text-to-speech for chat? Even then, it'd be kind of iffy. It'd be kind of iffy. But with that being said, we are going to end the stream there. Let me see if anyone's on my stream teams currently live. We have Dave's and Donuts, who did raid us not too long ago. So let's go raid Dave's and Donuts. They're a member of the stream team that I'm on, Gamer Friendly. With that being said, as always, if you did enjoy the show, please make sure to hit that follow button. If you haven't already, though, check out our Extra Life campaign. We're trying to help your kids at Sanford Children's Hospital here in Fargo, North Dakota. On that note, though, I'll see y'all tomorrow at 7 p.m. CST. Bye-bye!